This livestream includes commentary on public videos, people and events. Any views or actions attributed to individuals mentioned in these videos are their own and do not reflect the views of this channel. This livestream is intended for informational, educational, and commentary purposes under fair use. The inclusion of individuals or events in this context is not an endorsement of their behavior, opinions, or statements, past or present. Viewers are encouraged to form their own opinions based on available facts and information. If discussions of controversial topics or sensitive material is distressing to you, feel free to skip or click away. Everything said here is based on publicly available information at the time of recording. If anything changes, reality is to blame, not me. And don't ever do drugs, ever.
I thought that was beer for a second. That's a whey protein powder.
See the river. I need water. Lake. It's a lake. It's a pond. What's the difference?
She's so low.
Jesus. Just pull this out. I haven't even had coffee yet. It's shittier protein in my opinion. So I do have one that'll break down. I wanted to try that. We're gonna do the rise because this won't break down even with heat. That can't. Good morning. Anyone caught lying will be blocked. One that retracts messages will be blocked. You're gonna act like it.
Here we fucking go.
Anyone that floods the chat will be blocked. Good morning, Shane, Jennifer. Hello, Clay.
So she like cooked boiled eggs, or she put boiled eggs in rice. Why is that so high pitched? That's crazy. My chargers are gonna explode or something.
Sorry, I was gonna show you my breakfast. Did I show you my breakfast? So good. Grit ball.
She keeps covering her mic. Or two. Why? I need my phone's update so I can unplug them. We might just have to skip this whole stream.
Literally never fucking rains here, and it has rained the entire past 3 months. And I asked a native, I said, dude, is it like raining a lot? He was like, yes. He was like back in August, he was like, it rained for the entire month almost. But isn't that hurricane season? I don't know. I think it is.
Well, when she throws away her lobster?
So
She feeds the birds her lobster.
that would explain that. But he said that it never rains here. And then they call it the Sunshine State for a reason. Mainly because it's sunny like 200 days out of a damn year, probably more than that. There's 365. So it's 80% sunny here throughout the year, if not more. That really has an impact on your mental health. If you're someone like me.
Why are you so low
it's
today?
Seasonal depression to the point that you fall into a deep depression and you can't eat for a week and you can't leave the house for a month. You need to think about relocating, babe. That's no normal life.
I do that. If you retract every message you've ever sent here, I'll block you. Because what the fuck is that?
There were times in the winter months I look back.
But if it's just like, if you made a typo and you're retracting your message and it's like, I don't know, I think 20% retraction rate I'll even accept. If you fuck up your messages 1 in 5 times and you retract 1 in 5 messages, I think that's acceptable. Anything over that, I'm gonna get sus of you. If you retract every message, you're banned.
On 2020 and 21 and 22, I would not leave the house for weeks at a time. I would go buy all my groceries in advance and not leave the house. That's how depressed I was. I mean, I think we all were because of COVID, but this was different. It's been that way my whole adult life. It's like I'm around 9 months out of the year. It's 3 winter months. You just don't see Brooke. And that's
Just
a
tired of
recipe.
being miserable all the time.
That's isolation. That's not good for your brain. It's not good for your anything. your mental health, your physical well-being. It's no life. You have to get out and be around. I know it sucks. I hate people too. But even just going to Walmart and dealing with
Hey,
that,
Carney.
that's something, man. At least it gets you out the house. And you ain't got to really deal with, well, I mean, you do, but you don't. You know what I mean? Moving into my car, definitely. You have to deal with society a lot. It's a headache. Jeez, bro. But it's not all bad. I guess it could be worse. I could be stuck in North Carolina.
She's like mumbling. The last stream, I think yesterday, we saw her drop her phone in water, so maybe her microphone's not feeling the best. But it's like, I don't know, I have my volume cranked. And I have the volume for you guys cranked too, so I don't know. We might be like, we're already. Did I skip halfway through? I skipped a lot because she was just like, I was like, I don't know what you're saying. I don't know what you're fucking saying.
I got grits everywhere, bro. This is a messy meal, for sure. Avocado, boiled eggs. I think I might make me another damn coffee if I can find a damn clean. Everything's...
You know, my chargers won't explode.
Good morning, C. I know, ain't it so pretty? The trees are just lovely. They're my favorite. This shit's what dreams are made of. And I got the whole place to myself. I guess it's a foggy morning. Nobody wants to be out here. Good. At least I got the place to myself. I love that. If I go to town and I gotta like go to Walmart, something like that, I'm wholeheartedly expecting to have to deal with people. But when I'm somewhere like this, I want to deal with them fuckers. That's why I'm on a that's why I'm on a almost 500-acre damn park. I'm trying to escape people.
Whoever lives around this park, they tell their kids, you don't go to the park before 10 a.m. There's a crazy homeless lady that makes her breakfast there and yells at her phone all morning. They're like, that's just something our parents tell us because they don't want us. They want to know what we're doing in the morning. But then they go there one day and Brooke tries to decapitate them.
You know what I mean? It's one thing to like sign up to go to the damn county fair. It's a whole nother thing. You damn find one of the largest parks on the East Coast to go hide in. And you still got to deal with...
It did sound like that. I don't know. There's more than one Steve in the world, but I don't think it was me. I don't remember this. My watch history says we haven't watched this one yet either. Not even for sound bites.
people.
So I wonder who it was. Some other Steve.
So it's nice when they're not here and I got coffee under my damn leg with my stove. So we're gonna make another protein coffee. About 50 important fucking phone calls to make, emails to send out. I got bills to pay. I'm stressed about that. Fucking, I need to pay my storage bill. I ain't been able to get in touch with this bitch. Listen, I ain't trying to be mean. I ain't been able to get in touch with this lady. You say you own a business. One thing I wouldn't do, owning a business, is take an entire 10 days off for fucking Christmas. Call me crazy.
I'm gonna call you crazy. 9 out of 10 times, people just don't want to pay their bill, and they'll make up this story. You won't take my money. I got 5 ways to take your money, and then they'll be like, "Oh, well, we can't do it this way, this way, this way, or this way." It's like, well, then I don't think you have the money. What are you talking about? What are we doing here?
But that's almost 10 weeks of vacation time. Excuse me, I thought you were running a business. Or you
Blame the business, mamma mia.
run vacation. They ain't but 30 days in the month. If you take 10 of them off, you spent half the time you spent working on vacation. Am I wrong? What the hell is wrong with people, y'all? I just know if I was running a business, we'd probably be open 7 days a week because I'm poor. It pisses me off when business owners don't have... it's just out of touch, bro. And you got people over here during the holidays stressed about whether or not they're going to lose their personal property because you ain't been open for 10 days. 2 weeks. 2 weeks.
What, closed to the people who have storage there too? Like they can't even get in there? I doubt this. There'd be a way to pay online. I'm sure there's someone there physically at some point. There's like an office or something. You can't just like put money in an envelope. I wouldn't recommend this actually. Put money in an envelope, slide under the door. There has to be a way to pay the storage bill.
Weeks, because they're not open on the weekend. So them 10 days was literally 2 weeks. I'm not exaggerating. 2 weeks. 2 whole business weeks, bruh. When you want me to pay you? Shit stresses me out. You think they give a fuck? No. Just like she didn't give a fuck when somebody broke the damn lock off my fucking locker and then shut back on and then it never worked again. Completely broke. Had to buy a whole new lock. But for real, must be nice to make so much money you can just take off half months.
I mean, she goes to court and then they continue it. Or she goes like, I don't like this lawyer. I want him fired. I need Bruce Lee. And then they're like, okay, you have Bruce Lee. Now what? And then like, it's all out of context. Randy has my cards. I don't know. I don't know what's going on there. Very vague information. And the courts just stopped updating online. I don't know what's up with that. They had a snow day, and I guess everything just shut down, and they never opened back up again. No one's manning the computers. Everything's just like in the wind.
Don't even need to run that business. You know what I mean? You don't even need that money. And then you put all of the customers in a bind right before the first of the month, worried about whether or not they're going to be able to get in touch with you. Because I don't even know if she's open today. And tomorrow's New Year's, ain't it? Something like that. I'm just saying, if I ever own a business, you can count on me to be open probably 7 days a week. Absolutely. It's a full-time fucking job, you know? I probably done made all her money, but it's still wrong to do your customers like that, in my opinion. Well, I don't own a business. That's probably why, because I got a good heart. I'd never do people like that.
Oh my.
I'd be calling them a week before. Hey, just want to let you know, we're probably going New Year's, so we won't be open for the 1st, but if you're not able to make your payment on the 20th or the 30th or however fucking months there are and days in December, we'll make sure to get it on
However many months there are in December, yeah.
the 2nd. Don't worry.
She says you can't call them. She's like, I try to call them. No one's answer their phones.
No email,
Mamma mia.
no phone call, no nothing. Just me calling for 2 weeks, wondering when the hell they gonna be back open. It's fun. It is what it is, you know? And she's been pretty cool.
We're in I forgot. We're in 60 frames per second. It doesn't matter because Brooke's streams are always in like, I swear, 15 frames per second or some shit. But I don't know. If we ever come across some content that's in 60 frames, we can see it in its full glory.
Other than damn the type of people she rents to, but I guess she's got a rent, dude. Listen. I just know I wouldn't be renting no motherfucking meth heads. I ain't dealing with the shit. That's another thing. If I was a business, I ain't putting up with that shit.
Yeah, that's what I mean. So like when I worked a real job at the call centers, people were like, "Oh, I can't pay my bill." I was like, "Okay, I can take a payment. How do you want to pay me right now? We can go. I can walk you through the online process. I can transfer you to this number that you can fucking pay it through the phone itself. If you want to just give me your numbers, I can put them in here. Actually, no, we don't do that anymore. But I can like press a thing and then you push the numbers on your device and then it'll put this thing on my screen that redacts it so I don't see the numbers. We can pay that way. We can set you up on automatic payments. Like, how do you want to do this? How do you want to do it? And they'll be like, oh, we can't do any of that. I'm like, well, then I think you're just being crazy, okay? I guess we're doing a promise to pay so your service doesn't get cut off. But don't blame us. There's like a billion ways to pay us. Get out of here. Can I go into the store with cash? No. Probably not, actually. I had a lot of people ask me that. No, you cannot go into the store with cash. Don't do that. Just be a normal person. Go to the bank with that. Instead of going to the store, go to the bank with that cash, put the money in the bank, and then fucking pay us. How do you, where does cash come from? You got a money tree? How do you get paid? It drives me nuts.
Business owners do out here. Absolutely not. You can go be methed out of your minds elsewhere, Chelsea. And then we all get punished when one of them dies in the bathroom, and then we can't use the bathroom no more. You stop by a damn gas station nowadays, and they're like, we don't have a bathroom, when they clearly have 3.
Nah, I didn't miss anything. Brooke just made eggs.
And then there ain't but like 2 or 3 bathrooms, so then you start using those on a consistent basis, and you get crazy looks because they're wondering why you're in there so damn much. They're like, why does this girl's been here 3 times today? Chelsea died down the road at the other bathroom, so it's not available for me anymore. I'm not laughing at Chelsea's death. I'm just saying, you know, like. At least when they doing that meth, at least you know they ain't gonna die. I'm sorry. They're gonna be tweaked out of the
eggs.
They ain't gonna die. They'll be
Yeah,
fine.
she made eggs.
Not unless they die from not eating or they get hit by a car because they were tweaking. They'll be fine. That methamphetamine won't hurt them. I mean, it does, but you know what I mean. They ain't gonna OD in the bathroom. All right, coffee. I can't believe I beat that pan on the ground, and look at it. I chipped had it for over 10 years. I've had these pots and pans.
Why'd she beat it on the ground?
Some damn oodles and noodles. Oh. You lock it.
What are we doing? We just ate. We're making more food?
Oh, there's a
We're just making food all day?
hair there. Oh, that's mine.
Who else's hair would it be? Okay.
All right, I need to throw this away.
She thought shit.
Put these back up. Somebody's coming in. Ain't a creeper? Probably not. Probably some old people. It's really foggy. I don't know how they be working out here today. Or you can barely see your damn hand in front of your face. It's a truck. It's a F-50. F-50. Something. Oh, and tell me why I feel like I'm a thief. Listen, this is how.
Been a Roger customer for 30 years. Got a call from a collector saying you owed $2,100 for a cell phone bill from 2003. Is that my fault? No, that wouldn't be my fault. Is it your? Did you pay your bill, Huey? Did you pay your bills? That doesn't sound good though.
How?
Did you have a Huawei at some point?
I ain't even doing that.
Rogers banned Huawei devices. At least while I was working there, back in the day. I think I can say where I work now. I mean, like, I'm never gonna get a job in the fucking telecommunications industry again. But yeah, no, I've worked for Rogers, and they're usually pretty like. And there's not too many data breaches. There was that time that like there was no internet for 2 days straight. Remember that time? That was a crazy time, huh?
I walk up in the gas station. I buy me some boiled eggs, and then I scoot by and pick me up a couple packs.
I worked there when Don Cherry got fired. Remember when Don Cherry got fired? I had a whole bunch of calls that night. They're like, "We want to cancel because you guys fired Don Cherry," and I was like, "We didn't fire Don Cherry. It's fucking Sports Center or whatever." The guy, the people he works for, they're like, "You own that," and I'm like, "I don't own anything."
Some mayonnaise, some mustard. Every time I do this, though, it makes me feel like a thief. But I've turned into my grandmother. I got sauce on sauce on sauce. This whole bag is full of sauces. And it's my seasoning bag. It's a F-150 with a special.
Maybe I can get a. I can't get any sponsor. Well, that's not true, actually. I see. I don't know how they get sponsors, but I've seen smaller YouTubers than me have sponsors. Get a sponsor with Aura and be like, "Are your guys' information being sold online? Do you have $2,100 of debt to collections like Huey did because someone stole his identity to open up cell phones?" Well, Aura gets rid of that. They'll go and they'll take your information off of the internet. I think that's what they do. Maybe I gotta do that. Then we gotta be safe. We gotta be safe. My fucking information is probably somewhere. My credit is shit.
The front end. People are so weird, y'all. Like,
But that's probably my own fault, to be honest.
weird.
Yeah, though.
Weirdos. Where's the damn lid?
I don't know if Don Cherry said that, Keith. I know Don Cherry was mad that immigrants weren't wearing poppies during Remembrance Day. He probably said it in a very Don Cherry way, and then he got fired.
Damn, I forgot to wash this. Oops. Sorry, that is not a bug. Sorry, that's what I be talking about. Like, people just be weird.
This video isn't available anymore. Was it way back?
Right? Do what you want. Alright, let's fade away.
Oh, okay. It was way back?
You know, I'm gonna leave this out just in case I need to use it as like a torture device or something in a minute.
Why would you need...
Dude is being creepy. First of all, he's not even parked properly in a parking space. He's completely diagonal in like 5 different parking spaces. And I don't know, man. There's something about like me being out here by myself. I guess dudes see me like, I don't know. If you're a woman, you know exactly what I mean. I can't put it into words. They're just creeps. I guess it's always a nice day to come to the park and stalk some poor woman, right?
Why do you always think you're getting stalked?
Yo, what the fuck, man? I'm out of coffee. I'm out of coffee. Damn, I just wasted this water. Son of a bitch. I need to wash this.
Ah, holy shit, that's loud. Yeah, Brooke is really quiet today.
He might be going to fish, but still, that ain't a parking spot, bro. It's that weird shit that creeps me out. It's like, are you just dumb or are you just inconsiderate?
Alright, I don't know why. I went the long way to find this. If you don't know who Don Cherry is, this is Don Cherry. He was in Goosebumps one time. Don Cherry. See, look at him. See him right there? With his little hat.
We got hockey coach man over here just making a scene for everyone to enjoy.
Come on, what's going on? Let's get some heads up. Guy out there, I'll tell you something. $10 million and all of it sides the game. I see you guys out there. You'll be sent down to the minors. Hey, get up, get up. Guys, look at this guy. Look at him. $10 million. Get him on out there. Don't be like that guy. Looks like a little kid out there. Oh!
That's Don Cherry. He's a crazy guy, so he was fired. He was fired and people were angry about it. They were like, he's a hockey guy.
Oh, okay. They just don't care. Nobody cares, you know?
He's nuts. He also, what did he have? There was this cold effects. He's like, take these pills every day. You'll never get a cold again. I've never had a cold because I take cold effects. I don't know what the fuck cold. What is in cold effects?
It's got dish soap on it. I'm gonna wash this. Go in the truck. It's cold. I don't want that. This is still hot. Ow, 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 ow. It usually cools down quick though. 5 minutes, not even.
Contains ginseng. That's it. It just says ginseng in it.
So something else that's super creepy is that he hasn't got out of the vehicle. So we're gonna go back to where there's park rangers and park staff and people that can hear us.
Yeah, I did a Quiznos thing too. He was like, toasted tastes better. Take your cold effects. $10 billion.
I'm gonna go ahead and wash these.
Was that the exact quote? So he said, you people come here from other countries and don't buy the poppies. And then it's fired. Because it's to pay respect to the soldiers who died in some war or something.
Rinse this coffee cup out. It's coming clean, yay!
All I know is that there was a war, and then you had to buy poppies in school, and you got to wear the poppies, and then soldiers come in and they say, this is what happened in the war. And then you're like, wow. And then at 11/11, on the 11th day, on the 11th month, you stay silent for 11 minutes. No, it's just 1 minute. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what war it was, though, or anything. That's how good they are at fucking making that important.
Sometimes stuff is harder to get off than others, I'll tell you that much. It's on my nerves. One thing we'll do before we leave the park today is, now he's pulling off. Did y'all hear that? He just cranked up his car. Definitely being a creep right now. The fact that the way he parked to look at me gives it all away. You have to pay attention to people's actions, y'all. Perverts out here nowadays are stupid too. They think that you're stupid, and you're like, bro, I already peeped your game. Like, I'm literally a girl out here by myself. There's no one out here but me and him.
Fucking Don, man. I'm just picturing walking down the street, yelling at random people. Hey, look at this guy here. He doesn't got a fucking poppy. This guy doesn't got a poppy. Where's your fucking poppies? I don't know why I gave him kind of an accent there. Not a Canadian accent. Is he Canadian? I don't even know if he's Canadian. He was a Pittsburgh Penguins coach? That's not Canada. Maybe he's just a loud, crazy guy.
He drunk in a way.
Well, no, he must be Canadian, or else why would he give a fuck about the poppies? He wouldn't give a fuck about the poppies if he wasn't Canadian. What am I saying right now?
So he can watch and see what I'm doing.
From Boston.
He didn't go into a parking space. He avoided a parking space and parked in 4 other people's parking spaces. He's in like 6 spaces, parked diagonally.
She wanted to kill kids. She wanted to gut them like fish and then decapitate other kids. But she's just, a murderous, crazy woman.
Like, if you don't want people to think you're a creep, don't do creepy shit. Park in a fucking parking space like normal people. What's wrong with people?
That's right.
Now he's creeping up. He's creeping up.
Toasted tastes better. Oh. Is it because... This might be why she's so low. I might have just had her volume low. I might be the problem. Am I the problem? Yeah, I'm the problem. Why was it like that?
Creeping up. Yep. Heavy set white guy.
Oh, man.
Mid 40s, 50s. Fucking creep. It's always the same suspect. If he turns in this driveway, we don't have problems. Because he's creeping over here. Yeah, you better go on, buddy.
He's driving on the road, right? Oh, over there.
Weirdo. Like, there is nobody out here. First of all, he pulls up right here at the post, and he parked, like, right in between the fucking posts. And then he goes creeping up, like he wasn't even a parking spot. Like, if you don't want people to think you're creepy, don't act creepy. You're fucking creeping around me, like, being nosy. He just had to stop and see what I was doing. If if I wouldn't have been out here, he would have kept on his merry fucking way. Yo, when you get the same type of person every single day, 5, 6 times a day, you pick up on these behavioral patterns. It's not rocket science. It's basic human psychology. You know, I understand that the male population is out here struggling, lonely and shit. Maybe if you didn't act like that, you'd have a girlfriend.
If he wasn't driving around in the background, what the hell, dude?
Maybe if you park in a fucking parking spot and not...
No, you're good, Patty. Do you want an example? I don't think you're ever talking about the retracted message thing. There was a guy who had Bibles in his name. You've already lost points with me. Bibles in his name, retracting every fucking message. Every message. So I was like, you're out of here. Ba-bam. Bada bing, bada boom. So, nah, you guys, there's people who've been watching for like, I want to say, well, there is people who've been watching for over a year, but I'd say there's like a big handful of people who know what I'm about, and if like those people aren't banned, you can just like follow them. They can lead by example.
Stare at me for 30 fucking minutes. It was like 10, but still.
Well, I'm sorry, Patty. Right? What if people thought Brooke was like setting up bombs at a place or something? I don't know. She's got her little suitcase with her propane thing in it. So he's yelling about stuff.
Guess they don't wash them, huh?
So he's on the move, going from town to town. It's like, what are you up to?
Because it looks like this one is getting rather dirty. And I had to put this towel to set on because the damn bench is wet. And if it gets the rag like that, imagine what your butt would look like. Thank God. I'm so glad to see families out here. The reason I come because there's usually a lot of families out here and you ain't got to worry about creeps like that usually. I don't know what the fuck he was doing. It's too early. I ain't had but a damn cup of coffee.
Maybe he's a loner too, right? Maybe he was like, oh, is anyone at the park? Oh, there is. There's someone fucking there. Damn it. I wanted to just do drugs alone in the park like Batman. Batman does a lot of drugs.
Mornings are my favorite time to fight.
I mean, every time is favorite time to fight for her.
So foggy. I wonder if this shit's gonna clear up. Because I'm gonna work out. Ah, shit. I got grits in my teeth, y'all. I gotta brush my teeth. Was that the clean one or the dirty one? Clean one.
I do remember he had a dog. I don't remember his dog's name was Blue. He did have videos called Rock'em Sock'em Hockey Fights. What? He didn't make the dog fight, did he? I'm gonna be very mad at him. I don't think he made the dog fight. The only reason I know this is because my dad would watch those videos. He had a bunch of Don Cherry shit. My dad loved Don Cherry.
Here it is.
So I was just questioning. I was like, was my dad showing me dog fight videos when I was a kid? Probably not, though. I don't think Don Cherry made his dog fight.
Good morning, Laura. Because the wind blew it all over me. God, today is going to be busy as fuck. I just can't even, think right now. So frustrating. That lady is supposed to be calling me back about that fucking computer. I done told her, I said, if it's not included, then I'm not doing it. I can't do it. And matter of fact, I ought to demand fucking Starlink, but I can't do that. Financial aid won't cover that. Even though it should. even though it should. It should absolutely cover Wi-Fi. I don't know. Not everybody has Wi-Fi in their house. I don't know why they act like this is a...
Who doesn't? In 2026 or 2025? Who didn't have Wi-Fi in their house?
Like everybody has Wi-Fi. They don't.
Why wouldn't they? I don't believe it. I don't believe it.
It should absolutely be included in financial aid. If a student needs
It is. I mean, Canada it is.
Wi-Fi for at-home services to go to school online like I'm going to be doing, they absolutely should pay for Starlink and or Wi-Fi
No, I'm not DJ, man. Hippie.
services. Not every student can afford that. Not every person has that. That's a luxury item that people have gotten used to, and they act like everybody has it, and they don't.
It's a necessity. Yeah, if you're under a certain income bracket, I don't know if that's the word I'm looking for. If you make under a certain amount of money per year, you qualify for, as like, I don't know what they call it, Family Connect program or something. I think each service provider actually has a different version of this, but basically you can get internet for like $20 a month in Canada, but you just have to like sign up for it, and then bada bing bada boom. Another thing, I'd have people like trying to negotiate with me. They're like, well, you know, the government's offered me $20 internet a month, but like, can you do better than that? And I'm like, no, obviously I can't do better than that. Why are you asking me this? And they're like, well, I don't like the speeds. I'm like, it's like fucking $20 a month. What do you expect? Anyways, so yeah, no, that shit exists.
It is so expensive to get Wi-Fi. So that's not a luxury that every family has or student. And that's kind of bullshit when it's a necessity to do.
Why don't you have Wi-Fi? Hey, sissy, how are you watching this right now? You need Wi-Fi. How are we going to get you Wi-Fi?
Online school. So she's supposed to be letting me know if financial aid is going to cover my computer, or if they're going to rent me a computer, or if I'm supposed to be issued one. They don't even fucking know. How do you not know that? That's literally the most imperative part of everything, is whether or not I have the capabilities to do online school. It's literally should be covered by financial aid. At the very least, you can rent me one. So I don't know. I find out.
Oh, because you want Starlink? Yeah, I don't think they're going to give you Starlink. Imagine, could you imagine the fucking government just giving all the homeless people Starlink? Isn't that what the Obama phones are for or whatever? Like, the government will give you a free phone with data because it's a necessity these days to have access to the internet.
Today what the plan is. And I guess I'm glad that I handled this now, because I still have 2 weeks before school would start.
She never got her Jackery and she never got Starlink. I wonder how that makes her feel. The two, she really wanted those two things, you guys.
Anywhere, and I've got 6 other schools that I'm looking at. So if it falls through with this one, I'm just gonna go to the next one. If it falls through with that one, I'm just gonna go to the next one. And I've got 2 weeks to do it. And all of the 7 schools that I'm looking at, I qualify for. Financial aid will cover the cost of my tuition. It's just whether or not they're gonna cover the cost or give me a computer. Cover the cost of.
You have unlimited data on your phone? Yeah, but it still gets throttled after a certain amount, no? Like, I use thousands of gigabytes of data a month. I can't do that. And I'm underground, so cell phone towers don't even reach under here. I don't know why I made that noise, but basically I don't have that option. And I am sure that Wi-Fi would be more affordable than an unlimited phone plan, but maybe I'm wrong. I don't know who you're with. I heard Helium gives like pretty good phone plans.
Of a computer, or give me a computer to use for the semester. So
$25 a month for unlimited everything. That's pretty good. Yeah, that is pretty good.
Whichever school wants to accommodate me the most, that's where I'm gonna end up. How about that?
I do. I live in a cave.
Do things my way. Greensboro College is tripping. They are smoking crack for the tuition that they ask for is ridiculous.
Earth Visible? Never heard of them, but I'm in Canada, so it's probably an American company, I'm guessing.
I don't care that it's a private college. Someone should not have to take out a fucking mortgage on their home to pay for a fucking semester of school. Greensboro College is a fucking joke. Waste of money. Stop wasting your money at these bullshit schools that don't want to accommodate you and help you achieve your dreams and goals. Stop giving your money to people that can't answer simple questions as student advisors. Like what job you would qualify in what degree. That is literally their job to know.
Why is she so hung up on this? Like, let it go. Let it figure out what you want to do and go to school for it. But like, she's so mad that student advisors didn't tell her exactly what she needed to do. She didn't even know what she wants to do. I don't even know how they were supposed to do that.
So anyone that doesn't know that answer, you don't need to be going to their college because they're not even smart enough to be in their fucking position. And that tells you everything you need to know about that school. A student advisor is supposed to advise students, advise them on what classes to take, what major to go into, you know. And actually, I'll go a step further. A student advisor is supposed to be able to hone in on each student and judge by their character, their personality, and what they're representing to you. You're supposed to be able to hone in on what they would be good at and give them options.
The fuck are they, a palm reader? What are we even saying right now?
Bring back colleges that know what they're doing. Bring back advisors that know how to advise. It's really pathetic. I mean, everything that Jordan talks about, I see for myself. And
She'd be so annoying. Imagine being a student advisor, and Brooke comes in and is like, "Okay, what do you want to do with your future?" And she's like, "I don't know." And she just like twiddles her thumbs and looks at the ground. Like, "What do you think I'd be good at?" It's like, "I don't fucking know. I don't know you. What do you mean?" It's like, "Well, you know, I like dinosaurs. Like, I don't want to be a paleontologist." Like, "Yeah, but I don't really like getting dirty and stuff." It's like, "I don't know. You like plants? You want to be a horticulturist? Like, what the fuck is this?"
in my dealings with societies. You know, he says that our education system is front and center why America is getting dumber, why people are in depression, why people suffer from so many more mental ailments, physical ailments. It all falls back on the colleges. It does. The woke mind virus that is polluting society, it falls back on the colleges. So that is a fact. Jordan talks about this extensively. And that has been my experience with dealing with student advisors. They don't know what they're doing. They don't know how to advise. They don't even know their job qualifications. Like, they don't even qualify for the job that they're in, and they don't even know what their job qualifications are once they're in that position. It's like, wait a second. If I ask you what I can do with an education degree, early childhood development, if I ask you what I can do with that degree, you should be able to spit off 10 jobs that I would qualify for. If you're unable to do that, please retire. Please quit your job today because you are adding to the evilness and the bullshit. What is that noise?
Michael Jordan.
So, you know, like, if I say, oh, well, what would I qualify for if I got my welding certificate? You should be able to list off 10 jobs that I would qualify for. That is your job as an advisor. If I say, oh, what credits do I need to graduate? And I've already done 2 semesters of college. You should be able to tell me, as my advisor, what credits I need to graduate with that degree. They can't do this. Listen to what I'm telling you. You walk into a college, you say, oh yeah, I'm interested in taking a few classes. I can't do a full major right now. And they immediately try to get you to declare a major, which is fucked up in itself. If someone is telling you that they can't afford that nice fucking car, stop trying to push that fucking car on them. You don't give a fuck if they lose their house over that car payment? We have got to stop the fucking madness, and it's not rocket science. These advisors immediately go into trying to get you to...
Oh yeah, she's always talking about Jordan Peterson, but I'm not. I switched it to Michael Jordan because Michael Jordan is a cool cat
Declare a fucking
who eats McDonald's.
Major. Then when you ask him, oh, what can I do with a paralegal license? Well, we don't really exactly know. And I'm like, oh, and I test them on this.
She quizzes them.
I say, oh, it's okay, I can Google it. When I hear the stress and anxiety in their voice, I say, it's fine, I'll Google it. Y'all think I'm joking? I can record some of these. I will. I should.
Do it. Do it.
The problem is I don't know if I can get in trouble for recording colleges without their knowledge, but I can and I will. It's pathetic. And the saddest part is that 16 to 19-year-old students who have no idea what they want to do are going into these colleges, and they're being bamboozled by every single staff member in these colleges. All they're after is money. They try to make these kids declare a major right off the fucking jump, regardless if it blends with their life or it's going to put their life in danger. They don't give a fuck. They just want the money. And at the end of the day, they deliver bullshit education, brainwashing, propaganda. And these poor kids are getting out of college and they can't even fucking find a job because they got a 2-year degree in DEI programs. You can just literally make up a fucking degree nowadays and say, oh, seriously.
You can just make up your degrees now?
Yeah, I don't know what they're going to do today, but they better have me a fucking computer. That's all I know. You better get it fucking figured out one way or another without me.
Better have me a computer.
You have to sign shit. I'm not paying for fucking school when I have more than enough money to go to college and it be paid for.
What is that even? What?
I've been having money setting for a minute. You know what I mean? It's just... And I want to do what I want to do. So I want to take my 2 classes like I did semester before last. That's all that I can handle right now. That's going to be 50 hours a fucking week.
Dude, I don't even know. She doesn't go to school. It's all a grift. She's not going to school. This is just, I don't even know why she's telling the public this. It just makes her look insane. So people can be like, people are too hard on Brooke. She's just a innocent little angel going to school who had to quit stripping and the Carpinos and the winery.
For 2 classes.
And she's so mad about it too. It's like, this isn't our problem. Why are you getting mad at us? Because the system's set up, school's expensive. School's expensive for everyone. It's not like it's just for Brooke.
2 classes.
And why does she want them to pay for a computer for her? Whatever. I don't know. It's nonsense.
So imagine a full caseload. I couldn't even... I don't know. So
she does not have class. She's pretending she has class. You can tell because she live streams so many hours a day that there's only so many other hours for her to go to school, quote unquote, and sleep. So it's impossible. Also, she'll be like, let's do school. Like, watch me do my classes for school, but she'll just read news stories. Like, she'll just read about murder. Or read her emails and be like, oh, look at this. They blocked one of my videos again, or this person's emailing me. Nonsense.
If they're not gonna allow me, if they're not gonna give me a computer, then I don't even want you to buy me one. I want you to let me rent one. Or, you know, whatever. Issue me one at the beginning of the semester. That's what I've usually had done up until semester before last. That shit, it seems like they're wanting students to have their own fucking computers. Ain't nobody got a fucking $1,000 to go buy a fucking computer, okay? And that's what a good one would cost. So, yeah.
It's like she just wants to get degrees so she can be like, look, I'm so educated, but I still can't get a job. Maybe they're like, we'll rent you a laptop for your first couple of years, but if you're just fucking around, then you gotta get your own laptop. Or maybe it's a first come first serve basis. Maybe there's not enough laptops to rent this time around. I don't know. I really don't know, but I'm kind of baffled. I wouldn't even question it. Like, if a school that I was going to was like, you need your own laptop, I'd be like, yeah, that makes sense. I wouldn't be like, you need to give me one.
They're smoking crack if they think for a minute that my little Samsung can do all the work that they're expecting me to do. It's really bullshit that they don't understand that.
Do you think it just keeps the computers after? Probably.
They do understand. They don't care. That's the problem. They don't care that they're putting students in a bad position.
What was she flexing? I can't remember. She said what her credit score was one time, and I swear it was in like the low 600s. And she was like, yeah, my credit's so good. And I'm like, I don't think so.
People out here that are my age.
Like I said, my credit shit, it's in like the 600s, and I'm like, man, I get my life together. Brooke's like, yeah, my credit's great, honey.
That went to college, they had hundreds of thousands, and I'm being specific. There's a woman, there's a short you can go find. Her student loans are like $100 and something thousand, and after 10 years of fucking paying, or no, it was longer than that. Over 10 years of paying on them, they were still at $110,000. And she's like, how am I going to do this? She's like, this is impossible. She's like, only 20% has come off the top in like over a decade. I'm not doing that. I'm not doing it. I have money to go to.
I mean, we have the technology these days that they should be able to lock the computer if that happens, or at least charge her. That's why I figure it's just affecting her credit. Like, it would go to collections because if she's not paying it. But I guess they're not that smart. I was going to say, if they're smart enough, they could just lock it. I mean, there's always ways around it, but Brooke's no technical genius either. Right? Like, I don't think she would know how to, like, boot up a computer into the BIOS and, like, get rid of whatever locking device they have on it, or, like, do a full factory reset and reinstall an operating system or something. Like, I don't think she knows how to do that, so it's just weird to me if that's how she's getting her computers.
School. I have financial aid, I also have grants, and I also have scholarship money. I've been setting on this money since I was 16 years old and graduated from school. The schools that gave me this scholarship money are going to still continue to give me the scholarship money. I've already asked. Already been in.
Well, it's because I've been issued computers for work, right? And they have stuff set up, so I wouldn't be able to just steal the computer. First off, they would charge me. Second, they would just lock it out, and I would have to do a whole reinstall, and the computers are pretty shit anyway. It's not like I would want this. Whatever they would charge me would be way overpriced for whatever it is. So it's just not worth it in the end. From a I need a computer standpoint, right? The headache is not worth the shit computer you're gonna get.
Contact with them. They're gonna validate it. They're gonna still pass that money over. I don't want to waste this money, so I'm gonna do class by class, and then when I get up enough credits and have to declare, I guess I will. But right now, there's certain things that I want to focus on. Number one, reading and writing. Number two, I need a computer class. So that's what we're doing this semester. If they're gonna force me to sign on some fucking dotted line for some bullshit and declare a major, I just ain't fucking with them. I ain't got time for it. I'm a grown-ass adult now. I didn't know that I didn't have to declare a major, and
Maybe they don't want to waste their time either. People going to school for just the sake of going to school so they can go online and bitch. You're gonna take a computer class?
I'm here to tell you that you don't. Any college that is trying to force you to declare a major is fucking scam artist. You should be allowed to go take you 2 or 3 classes at any fucking community college.
Wouldn't it be the opposite? Wouldn't it be a scam if they were like kind of guiding you in the direction of just taking a whole bunch of courses that have nothing to do with each other, and you never get a major, and then you're never qualified to do anything, and they just keep taking your money? Wouldn't that be a scam? But that's kind of like what Brooke wants to do. She just takes all these courses that have nothing to do with each other. The Bible study course, the agricultural business course, the sports medicine course, the marketing course she said she took. What do any of those have to do with each other? Nothing, right? So maybe the college is trying to actually guide her and be like, look, we got to come up with a major, and you got to just kind of focus, or else you're just going to be here forever. And we don't really like you anyways. That's how I picture the conversation goes.
College in this country without any bullshit, without taking out student fucking loans. Especially as a lifelong learner, if that's what you want to do. The stress that comes behind these colleges and the pressure that these young kids, their kids, have on them is
she took a law course, the free law course in Harvard.
Unbelievable. Even as a 30-something-year-old woman, it is extremely stressful. I can see the scams from a mile away. Kids can't, though, and that's the problem. And
why do you keep going back?
My parents didn't even graduate high school, so they couldn't guide me through college, you know? They weren't even fucking alive when it was time for me to fucking go to college, so, you know.
Then what was the story about you telling them, hey, I need, what college class am I supposed to go for? Because you graduated at 16, right? With your GED. You told us a conversation you had with your parents about this, so they weren't fucking dead, you Looney Tune.
You know. Then there's that, but it's been stressful, and now they're giving me a hard time about this computer situation. And once again, the people, and she might not be an advisor, she might be somebody else, but once again, you should know these details. If I have questions, it is your job to answer them. If you don't know, then you send me to somebody who does know. You don't tell me, oh, I can't answer that, I don't know. Oh, well, I'm sorry, I can't go to your motherfucking college. Why do I want to go somewhere where nobody knows any fucking thing? I thought y'all was supposed to be teaching me something. Call me crazy.
So, I vaguely remember this arc. I only half paid attention to it, obviously, but this is weird. The school arc is weird.
And I don't give a fuck what anybody says. $6,000 is a lot of damn money. It sure is. It sure is. Do you know what I could do with $6,000? A lot. A lot. Probably build me a fucking home on my truck bed. Hell, I don't know. A lot.
Okay, well, this just shows where her thinking goes. So she's getting a grant for, I guess, $6,000. And she doesn't want to spend some of that money on the computer. She wants her own computer, and she wants to make a house on the back of her truck or something.
Pay my bills for my truck payment for the next damn year. That's a lot of money. And y'all out here signing student loans for 70, 80, 100 damn, 200 grand. Like, bruh. I guess if you got that crack money, whatever, you know. Must be nice.
Wonder what she did with that $6,000. We got $6,000 there, 13 grand from peanut butter jelly. We got all the AdSense and donations from the YouTube, whatever's in her fucking Cash App. Probably made a lot of money this year. Fuck, I'm just thinking 2025. This is still this is the last day of 2024. Second last day. We watched the last day already, so we're gonna skip that. It's just insane to me. She's got a little empire going here.
20,000 ain't bad. That ain't too bad. There's people that's got 50, 60. Yeah, they have to make money, but
Because of her sob stories. So, like, think about it like that. Just with, like, peanut butter and jelly and the school grant, that's like $20K. It's like, that is almost a poor person's income for an entire year. Let that sink in for a second. And then, like I said, she still has all the YouTube money. She still has AdSense. She still has Super Chat. She still has membership. She still has whatever she gets in her Cash App. Brooke is rolling. You're rolling in it, man.
But here's the thing. Yeah, they need to
Where did it all go? Yeah, where did it go?
make money. But you tell me right now what school actually pays
Probably just sitting in her savings.
their educators. Yeah. Hundreds of thousands of dollars. It's beyond ludicrous.
Think she's spending on
Ludicrous.
concert,
It does
maybe.
not take that much money to educate anyone. What are you getting a fucking degree in? Rocket science? Like, seriously, 100 grand? That's a house. I don't care that it's 2025 almost. That's a house. That's a trailer. You know what I mean? Like, absolutely not. It's crazy. It's crazy. I watch kids down here get bamboozled every single fucking day through these colleges, particularly Florida State at Jacksonville. $60,000 is what they wanted to charge me to go to school for 1 year. And it's not even a prestigious college. Sorry, I don't know who you think you are, but you're not Harvard, okay? That's a Harvard tuition, absolutely. But it's not. Harvard is probably triple of that. I don't even know. What I'm saying, though, is it's outrageous.
She needs to do a what does she call it? Documentary? She adds like an extra syllable. How does she say documentary? Documentary? About this. Go in with somebody. Have a cameraman. Be like Nick Shirley. Point to a piece of paper. $60,000. What are you guys doing? They're like, Brooke, you got to get out of here. You're not welcome here. We don't like you. They're like, scam. It's a scam.
And our education system is lacking. Okay, if you want to charge that kind of money, you need to have experts in there teaching students the right shit. The education is not matching up with the cost of the education. Tell me I'm wrong.
She really does. She could use, a video man, video editor. They'd have to wear many hats, but I just picturing graphs and then all these like hand expressions. You could just put Brooke next to the graph. You know how I do, like how I'll show up randomly sometimes, the picture-in-picture thing. doing all this shit.
It's crazy. It's sickening. It's infuriating for me because I have simple questions. What do I qualify for? And they can't even fucking tell me. Okay, so I can start on my paralegal license. It's going to take me 2 years, blah, 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 blah. What job positions do I qualify for? Where would I work? These questions can't be answered. But you want tens of thousands, if not hundreds of thousands of jobs, thousands of dollars to educate me. But you can't even tell me what jobs I qualify for. The education is not matching up with the education. The money is not matching up with the...
Yeah, the cat hands on a graph. This is not matching up. Scam.
Education. It's ludicrous. It's a money racket. It's just like the medical industry. Our colleges are failing people. It's no secret. I'm not the only one that says this. I've learned from the best. They're failing people, and I've witnessed this myself.
She was hiring someone to help with her account. Oh, her YouTube account? Yeah. That sounded like a scam, to be honest. She was like, I'm gonna give him control of my device, like remote, what is that called? Remote access? He's gonna remote access it. She called it something different. Just to block a URL? Like, it doesn't, I'm already blocked in her channel. Does she think like she can make it so I can't see her videos? That's impossible. They're on YouTube.
Myself. I've witnessed this myself. I know numerous people that have master's degrees and they can't even fucking find work. Masters. Imagine going for a master's, getting all of that debt, and then not even being able to find a job. For years. For years. Unemployable. They don't have the experience. They don't have this. They don't have that. It's always some fucking bullshit. And I really don't blame them, because if you met them, you'd be like, how the fuck do these people have masters? So I'm like, listen, if people like that can get fucking masters, I'll be fine in life. If I can just figure out how to fucking pay for it, get the Wi-Fi, and come up with a computer. I'll be fine. I'll be fine. I gotta get clothes together.
I wonder what I'm gonna do with my life. Halfway through it, though. Like,
I mean, honestly, I'd like to be excited about going to school. You know, I love it. I've always loved being in school.
yeah, like, you're not going to school. I don't even know why I'm entertaining this. I was gonna be like, you're just gonna be miserable anyways. Can you really picture yourself being a paralegal, Brooke?
I had that taken away from me in my childhood. I didn't get to go to regular school like other students because I grew up in foster care and group homes, so I really enjoy school, and it's all I've wanted to do for over 10 years now, and I've not been allowed to do that.
Thanks, Logos Girl.
B, C, D, E, F, G, and you gotta go through each package, and it's a bunch of work in each package. I don't know what the fuck to call it. Anyways, it's like book work, but on the computer. And I'm like, so it doesn't matter what I'm working on? And she's like, no. Listen, it sounds like one of them Strayer University fucking schools. It sounds like a Strayer University. And for those that don't know, any school that is not testing their students, in my opinion, it's not a reputable college.
Hold on. I'm trying to understand what she was trying to explain right before this. Doesn't even make sense. We'll start from here.
Doesn't even make sense. No. You already know that. Anybody asking stupid questions is getting blocked. Yes, there's stupid questions. Absolutely. This channel has been open for how long? You already know what the deal is. Don't be stupid.
Yep, exactly, Brooke. That's my attitude.
So, I've already started to notice, because when I asked about logging the class hours, it doesn't even make sense. I'm like, all right, so if
I thought about IT. Someone sent me, what was it? It was like a job thing to train AI or something. If I don't need any, prerequisites, if I don't need any job experience, I have no job experience. That's why I was like, it's gonna be Domino's. I'm gonna end up working at Domino's. The channel is pretty much dead. I don't know what February is gonna end like, Unless something crazy happens at the end of February, I'm probably going to just start working at Domino's and scaling back on the streaming like drastically.
If I'm taking 2 classes, you want me on this part for 4 hours and then you want me on this part for 4 hours. And they're like, oh, no, it doesn't matter which one.
I may sound smart and I may be able to like pull some stuff off technologically, but I'm pretty fucking stupid. I don't think anyone's going to hire me for shit, but we can try. I'll shoot for the stars and I get disappointed, but whatever. I mean, life is a disappointment, so it's not really like that would be a big deal.
So I can spend all 8 class hours on one subject? She's like, you just have to be logged into the system and working on something. So how do you know I'm even learning if I'm not going through?
Well, because there'll be tests, right? There'll be tests. And like, I guess that's to show you're not cheating on the tests. I don't know. I don't run online schools, but if I did, I'd have a lot of things set up, so you wouldn't be cheating.
Through curriculum packages, or I don't know what to call them. If I'm not going through like, kind of like bookwork, but when you're on a computer, you're going through different, it'll be like A, B, C, D, E, F, G, and you got to go through each package, and it's a bunch of work in each package. I don't know what the fuck to call it. Anyways, it's like bookwork, but on the computer. And I'm like, so it does.
So like multiple choice questions on computer. Right. What was she expecting online school to be?
Doesn't matter what.
Like her making videos of, I don't know. I really don't know what she's been going to school for this time. Is this the agricultural business arc
I'm working on? And she's like, no. Listen, it sounds like one of them Strayer University fucking schools. It sounds like Strayer University. And for those that don't know, any school that is not testing their students,
they're certified and can land you a job. I have seen people with like no education or experience land a couple jobs like that in that area, like on the financial audit show. And I should probably try to do that before AI steals all those jobs.
students, in my opinion, is not.
If I can do it. Again, I have like no faith in myself at all. So I will try. I'll try my hardest, but I am not expecting to succeed. Like, I'm pretty much guaranteed gonna fail, but it's all right. We can still try.
It's not a reputable college. It's not. It's absolutely not, because it is important that we have testing. SATs, EOGs, all of these things are so imperative to our education system. When you get rid of stuff like that, and you start implementing this "no child left behind" attitude, it's impossible for society not to get dumber, because there's no standard there. There's no
No Child Left Behind, which was in 2001, signed into law by Bush. That's how old this is. Was a major U.S. education reform aimed at closing the achievement gap through strict accountability, standardized testing, and increased federal oversight. Why is it bad?
There's no way to ensure that people are even equipped enough to take in a major. You know, like, we have to have testing for specific reasons. It sets the bar, okay? A lot of these schools, especially in California, they're trying to end all of these testing measures that we have in our education system, and it's absolutely preposterous. This shit started with the Bushes and the Obamas. They created a program called No Child Left Behind. And pretty much what it is just like Planet Fitness taking the scales out of the gym. They don't want nobody feeling guilty about being dumb and not.
Well, this is actually kind of interesting. So, facing initial criticism from interest groups because there would be vouchers. So vouchers would enable the parents to choose between different schools, public, private, or otherwise, for their children to attend if their district failed to meet state standards. Which, that sounds good. Yeah, like if my public school, if my tax dollars are fucking failing me, then they'll like subsidize my kid going to a different school. That sounds good until they get their shit together. However, critics stated that this move would take funds away from the schools that needed the most funding. But if they're wasting the funding and the schools aren't getting better, then maybe we just close that fucking school. I don't know. And yeah, compensate the parents so they can like get their kids to a better school. Why is this bad? Do you guys know? I don't know. I've been reading this article about it. I know people don't like Bush, and Bush came up with it, so I don't know if people are just gonna not like it because Bush did it, or if it's like actually flawed by design.
Not making good test scores, so they just drop the fucking bar and look at our education system. We had the lowest test scores in our nation's history. In the history of the United States, this year, we had the lowest test scores overall in all of our schools. Go Google it. Go Google it. You think I'm joking? For the past 4 years, people have been getting dumber and dumber. And some might say, oh, well, we went through COVID, Brooke. Yeah, that didn't help. But you know what else doesn't help? Putting educators in classrooms that are full of propaganda instead of information, history, science, math.
Staring into Alex Jones again. Remember the Alex Jones rant? Mathematics! Secrets of the universe!
It's only going to get worse if they cut out testing like EOGs, SATs. All of these things are imperative to the education system that we have built in this country. They go back for generation after generation. And for a long good while there, between the early 1900s and the 1980s, we were pushing out brilliant people. Every decade, we had a list of brilliant people creating shit, doing good shit for this country. And look at that list now. We got Elon Musk.
Elon Musk isn't doing shit. Okay, first off, there's people that still invent stuff and things. Sometimes their inventions will get bought out and suppressed by companies who have interest in that field. I'm trying to think of an example that'll be not... That doesn't sound like a conspiracy theory. I can think of a lot of conspiracy theories. There's like people who say, I can make cars run off water, which I don't technically believe. But then they'll say that like GM will buy the patent and then suppress it. Shit like that. But like that actually happens. You see on like Shark Tank sometimes. But anyways, it's, I don't know, people are inventing. People are constantly inventing.
We got Elon Musk. Like, he's literally one of the few people out here doing what people in the 60s and 50s and 40s and 30s, you know, you think about people like Einstein, Edison, Tesla, you know, you got all of these wonderful inventors that were brilliant coming out of these prestigious colleges.
Did Einstein invent stuff?
Not anymore. Not anymore.
He invented theories, right? Like,
this shit's got me stressed about school now. You know, another thing that I don't like is that there's not going to be like a lot of one-on-one time between me and my teacher. I'll have to correspond with my teacher between emails, which is fine, but like, there's no account there. There's no accountability there. You know what I mean? It's very concerning. And y'all want, you know, $6,000. So I don't know. We'll see what they say.
Einstein as an inventor.
Tutor won't take financial aid, unfortunately. I think
He made a refrigerator? Okay. There's one thing. There is one thing here for Einstein as an inventor. He co-invented something with Leo. There's the Leo guy. This Einstein refrigerator is an absorption refrigerator which has no moving parts. It operates at constant pressure and requires only a heat source to operate. Well, how does it keep things cool then?
Hey, listen. Yo, can somebody call my attorney? Bruce Lee out of Greensboro.
Bruce Lee, attorney at law.
Please, can somebody get him on the phone and tell him that they are starting stuff, that they are breaking my rights. Somebody please call Bruce Lee.
At Hui-X5 I super chatted $5.11. Good to see y'all again. Thanks, Steve. Y'all have a good night.
Oh, thanks, Huey. Thank you for the 7. Ashley trips me up because she does conversion rates.
I think that in order for things to get better in the education system, we need to end the program No Child Left Behind, because what it's done is it's pulled all of the other children that were ahead back down to the level of the children that were falling behind.
That is not what I read at all. What is she talking about right now?
And we see that specifically in sanctuary cities where teachers who were already short-staffed
Hey, Tash.
post-pandemic, we already had an issue with not enough educators. Well, lo and behold, who would think that bringing anywhere from 11 to 20-something million illegal immigrants and children here, who would think that that would start to wear down the education system more? But I can assure you that it has. These teachers who were already, their time and energy was spread thin in sanctuary cities, specifically in cities like North Carolina, Greensboro, Winston-Salem, Charlotte, Raleigh, all of these places have been affected by immigration. We see children that are American citizens, their grades slipping, their test scores not, the lowest in the nation's history this year. So we see the impact of immigration when we have teachers that are having to spend most of their one-on-one time with non-English speaking students, and American citizen students are not getting the time and attention that they typically would from educators because of this. This is a huge issue. And it's crazy because I saw last week several reports on this. And, the things that are imperative that we pick up on and pay attention to.
Oh, it is Friday the 13th. It's Friday the 13th, and today we learned that Einstein made a refrigerator, which was not as efficient as most models were at the time, but it was more reliable because it had no moving parts. Wow. I don't really know what to think about that.
Are completely swept under the rug by the media. But things like this, the fact that, our children's grades are slipping because of immigration, that's a huge issue. Any teachers, please share. But it's a huge issue. And it's a multitude of reasons why colleges and the education.
I mean, I kind of like that, He's like, I'm a pretty smart guy. Let's try inventing something. What are we going to invent? A refrigerator. And then he tried it. He was like, this isn't really for me. Apparently he made $700 off of it, which is like 10 grand in today's standards. So he was like, never doing that again.
The system is failing a multitude of reasons, but I can see it, and I don't visit a school every day. I can see it, and I don't even step on school grounds every day. So,
Patty, you're in Australia too? I got my favorite people in Australia. Why are there so many people? I don't know what kind of question that was. Gonna be like, why are there so many people in Australia? How did I not know you're in Australia?
I want to hone into my intuition on these things and continue to talk about these things this upcoming year because they mean a lot to me. And this is the only way that I can help my children. So I have to do it from afar. And these things are important to me because I want them to grow up to be more educated than my parents taught me to be. It's unfortunate that my parents didn't graduate and they didn't teach us the stuff that was important.
Nah, I just I don't know. If anyone saw, I did like an hour stream on members only, just messing around. And then I was like, I'm hungry. I gotta go eat. And then I didn't go eat. I went to bed. I went back to bed, and then I woke up at, I don't even know what time. Whatever time I ate, and then I came live here, because I was like, I should probably do something with my channel, because, look, numbers are terrible again. Oh, well, I don't even care anymore. We're just gonna live our lives.
But
these are the days of our lives.
This is how I can do it from afar, is by spreading awareness of the actual problems that we have in society, the cracks in our education system.
I'm sorry, Patty.
And it's sad, it really is. The Biden administration has hurt this country in so many different ways that you can't even put it all into one sentence. I mean, the whole sentence would be a run-on paragraph of each different system they affected. Education, the economy, immigration. The list would just go on. There's so many people that has been affected by poor policies over the past 4 years.
I'm so glad that Trump won and that he's going to be in office come the 20th. And we can see that he's already put people in positions of power that are taking their positions seriously. You know, RFK.
It's like does a complete 180. Or she says a 360.
Ava Vike, Elon, Tulsi, Department of Homeland Security guy, the Border Caesar guy, what's his name, Tom Homan. All of these people are going to be imperative to fixing this country, and it needs to happen.
Total time freedom. I mean, it would be nice to feel like that. I know that my channel would probably be doing way better if I could get on a schedule. If I was like, I'll be live at noon every day. That would solve the notification issue too, because people would just know to come to my channel at noon every day. If I could actually get on a schedule, I do still have to stream like every 24 hours at least. So it's like, I don't know. Do I have unlimited freedom and time? I guess if I just want to throw my life away. But I don't know. It's not like I get in trouble. No one is yelling at me. I lost 10 subs today, but no one's yelling at me.
Because no person, I don't care what
Yeah, she's still locked up right now.
college it is. No person should have to pay hundreds of thousands of dollars to get a damn education that is actually needed to survive and feed yourself. No person should have to go into 10 years, 20 years worth of damn debt. I mean, it's just crazy to me. We have an ass-backwards system that is only beneficial for these colleges. And surprise.
No, she has court March 2nd, and then she'll have another court date. Hopefully that court date's the last date. But if it keeps going this way, I said this before already too, but by the time we get something, it'll be like time served. She'll be out. She has to be out. I mean, she doesn't have to be, but most likely she'll be out before September of this year, I think. That's my prediction.
Surprise, surprise, they're not even teaching children anymore, nor is the public education system.
Like my random schedule? It's like a surprise.
It's crazy. It is. I seen 3 or 4 reports all in the same day. So it was kind of crazy because it was like one media channel got this information. It was like a report that came out through the Department of Education, and it was talking about how teachers are complaining that they can't spend time with their students because they're in the corner with non-English speaking students focused on them because these kids are coming from all over the fucking world and none of them know English. Imagine getting 2 new Chinese students, a Japanese student, 3 or 4, you know, from different parts of South America.
Oh no. Okay, so the the memberships. I'm surprised we haven't lost emojis. We might have. The memberships are down drastically, but that's okay. I mean, like, I don't really do much for members only. Just the emojis and like me playing video games, which is not that exciting, but.
You know, this.
It doesn't matter. I really don't care if people unsub, to be honest. As long as 13,000 people don't, or 12,000 and one person doesn't unsub, then we're good.
This is the problem. And what happens is these teachers have to take on these students and start from scratch.
So it doesn't say online what March 2nd is for, but the messenger of Mayadan, they were like, here, I'll just get it pulled up so I can not misquote them. And it should explain why my thinking is this way.
And I saw a teacher last night. She was doing a psychological analyst. She's a early childhood development specialist. And brilliant girl. I can't think of her name's Hannah. And she does these psychological narrated videos of early childhood development stuff. And there is a vlog.
Okay, here it is. Where? Put that over there. So says Heather Brooke Clark appeared at Rockingham County Courthouse on February 2nd, which I thought was impossible because court was literally, the whole building was closed on February 2nd, and they reopened the next day at like 2 p.m., but that's what they're reporting. The court was informed that Bruce Lee was going to be representing her. Then it just goes on about what Bruce Lee is about. Her next court appearance is scheduled for March 2nd, where a court date will be determined. So where a court date will be determined. So that's why I'm assuming there's going to be another court date set after the March 2nd court date. And then just says like she's facing charges for communicating threats. She has a $500,000 bond. No other information, no receipts, just this like little picture. And it says next calendar call will be March 2nd. And that's what the people, like if you call the court of clerk, that's what they're saying as well. But online it's not updated. Oh, and Dylan's mom commented on my channel as well, saying that their court date is March 2nd too. So that's the information. That's why I'm anticipating another court date after March 2nd. And then we just got to kind of play it by ear, I guess.
Your mom, who lives on a freaking school bus with 10 children. First of all, if I would have done that in 2016, they would have swore that I was a child abuser.
What?
But for some reason, this mommy blogger and her husband just had their eighth child. There's 10 of them all together. However, there's only 6 bunk beds in this house. And the parents sleep on a pullout in the living room. Where do those 2 other children sleep, you may ask? Great question. I hope CPS asked when they were over there, because they were investigated by CPS. CPS said, oh, it's fine. Hope you enjoy the Grand Canyon. And these people travel all over the country with their 8 children. They just had their 8th. And this girl, Hannah, does she psychoanalyzes this type of situation, you know, and this woman not only has all 8 children in less than 22 feet of space for each. This bus is only 200 square feet. There are 10 people living on this bus.
Yeah, that's crazy to me. This is like if Lucy Ora had 10 kids and just full custody of them on a bus somewhere. Like, what the fuck?
6 kids have 6 bunk beds in the back. Mommy and daddy sleeps on a pullout. Where the other 2 children sleep, we'll never know. One of them is an infant, and I do believe she said she had a baby bed. But that's still one child that doesn't have a bed, but what do I know? You know, it looks crazy to me, okay, because in 2016, they would have been considered child abuse. But, you know, nowadays, I guess things are different. So the most disturbing part is that none of these children go to school. They're all homeschooled. The problem is, as Hannah states, you know, she's got like a damn master's or something. I don't know what she's got. Early childhood development. Okay, she went to school for education and early childhood development. And when she says it, it sounds like 6 different damn jobs in one. Listen, you can tell the woman is highly educated. Something that Hannah points out is that all 6 of the kids, there are 6 or 7 of the kids that are in school are all in different grades. And she talks about how hard it would be to even come up with curriculum for all of those different grades all in the same day. Different, you know, because there's multiple subjects. We got math, reading, science, you know, there's tons of subjects. So how is she educating all of these children properly? And the answer is she's not. It would be impossible. And you apply that to non-English speaking students in school, nobody's getting an education. Nobody's getting an education. Teachers are spread so thin, nobody's getting a proper education. And I'll be damned if I'm going to spend my money, what money I have to go towards my future, I'll be damned if I'm going to waste it on some fucking college that can't even answer my questions. That's all I'm saying. Y'all can go sign up at Strayer University, go get your bullshit little degree that you didn't even have to get tested for. But I'm doing shit the right ways, where I get tested and I have teachers that care about my future just like I care about my future. I shouldn't have to wait 5 days on an email reply when I have a question about curriculum. It's just kind of crazy to me. It's like, what? That's not the school I grew up in. It's like, yeah, I got...
You grew up in a fucking detention center school because you knocked a kid into a coma, remember?
a teacher, but I only see her at end of semester testing. Huh? Like, would you learn from a book? I mean, that, and to me, that is not ample learning. That is not how people learn, is just reading something and then answering
What does she think school is? It's so weird. It's just so weird to be.
some test questions. Like, I don't know. It's crazy. It's absolutely crazy. And then the fact they can't.
When I went to school, they would just repeat shit every fucking day, man. And then they'd be like, Steve, you're not paying attention. It's like, I don't need to pay attention. I already learned this. You've had us do this for homework, like, for 4 nights in a row now. I'm not, what? What do you want me to pay attention to?
Can't answer my questions is even more infuriating. It's like, wait a minute. Are you sure you're a teacher? You sure about that? You know, the thing is they want to get them in. They want to get them in. They want to get them online, and they want that money rolling in. When they push everything online like they do, they don't need educators. They say you have a teacher, but you don't talk to that bitch every day. You need to. That's part of damn going to school.
In college? I didn't even go to college or university, but I'm pretty sure they just talk. Like, you go there, they talk, you take notes if you want. If you don't want to, if you don't want to show up, whatever, they don't care. You paid for it. You're paying for school at that point. And then you should take the tests if you want to pass. But what do you mean? And like high school, it's kind of like that. I mean, they will get mad if you don't go to class, but if you pass the tests, they can't fail you. Like, they'd be like, your attendance is bad. That's great. Am I failing? No. So then get out of here.
I have to pick between my sobriety and education. Newsflash, homeless people can just not uproot and take off. Not if they're planning to work, go to school, actually do things the right way like I've been doing for 10 years.
At Cashdailer9804 super chatted $10. Steve, thanks for the info and late night stream. I hope everyone has a good night. GN sleeping.
Oh, thanks, Cash Taylor. Thank you for the 10. Have a good sleep. I hope you sleep well.
Crazy.
I might have to switch the Brooke streams back to 30 frames per second because it doesn't like, the heart doesn't like 60 frames per second. I don't know why. And like, I don't know, it doesn't really matter. The Brooke, like I said, Brooke's always in like 15 frames per second. I can keep them on for the video game streams, but turn it back down to 30 after. We're playing around with settings, you guys.
It's part of going to school.
Has it been lagging at all? Has it been doing that spinny thing randomly? I think I have it on low and not ultra low today.
It's so crazy. Why are y'all fighting in the chat?
Fight. Don't be fighting.
Yeah, you think I'm joking about our children's education slipping because of immigration? Go check it out.
Good.
Tons of reports.
I almost had a fight with my service provider. But I don't know what they're doing. I don't know what they're doing over there, okay? But this is what happened. So I signed in. I don't know why I signed in to the app for my service provider, and it was like, your upload speed is now 30 megabits per second, which is like, I can get by on 30, but it was 200 before. So I was like, well, hold on. What the fuck is happening? And then I looked at all the packages. There's not even a package that has 30 megabits per second upload. So I was about to call him and ream him out. But then I did a speed test, and it's like, no, your upload speed is like 200 still. So I'm assuming that's a typo. And it better not go down. And why am I saying this? I don't know why I'm telling you guys this. But I was very concerned for a second.
It was a assessment done, a report, a study that was done. Listen, I don't know. I just know that I saw all in the same day, 4 different news channels pick up the same damn article. And it's like, well, what did y'all expect? And this was right after Trump won his presidency. And I told you guys, I said, watch Trump win his presidency. And then we're going to hear all of this fucking shit come out. All of these secrets revealed. All of this, you know, actual news and reports and studies and statistics hit the market right after Trump wins. And it's happened. All you see now is, you know, the media they're turning towards, you know,
Friday facts, exactly.
the deportation of illegals. They're turning towards law and order. They're turning towards, I mean, look at California enacting Prop 36 or whatever it is. They did that to be able to lock up criminals because they're scared, okay? They're tired of being robbed. They're tired of their businesses being robbed. They're tired of being set on fire. They're tired of damn being gunned down in the streets. And now California is implementing a felony law for stealing. They're starting to implement, slowly but surely, law and order back into California. And watch it spread like wildfire all over this country because people are sick of the bullshit. They're sick of the lunacy. They're sick of being scared on their own property, in their own cars. They're sick of it. And I knew it was going to happen. I really thought that.
And I knew it was going to happen. Brooke is Nostradamus, y'all. But yeah, see? Even while I'm streaming, I mean, that download speed's not the greatest. That's supposed to be way higher. But the upload speed, as long as the upload speed's over 100, I'm happy with that. It says I'm in Toronto, too. That's not right. I wish. Do I wish that, actually? Yeah, maybe not. Toronto's pretty crazy.
It might take till he got in office. But I did say, watch Trump win the election and then media turn back to right-wing media and start, you know, reporting in his favor, and all of these secrets come out, and that's what we have. It's what we have. I just hope that it continues into 25. I want to know all of these secrets. I want answers to all of the questions that we have. Did the drones...
Yeah, Toronto's nice. It's just like, it's a big city, right? So there's crime and homeless people all about in Toronto. And it makes me sad sometimes. But as long as you're in, like... As long as you're street smart, you'll be fine.
In New York just disappeared because I feel like I haven't heard anything about these drones. You know, now I feel like it was
If I lived in Toronto, though, I could get, like, shawarma at 3 a.m. You know, I could just, like, walk down the street and get anything I want. There's a lot more gluten-free options. Instead of just being... I live by the country, basically, over here. I'm on the outskirts. On the outskirts of the city.
Definitely our own military, seeing how much they could get by with. How much will the public panic
if
we
good,
put
Daddy.
new spacecraft in the air and don't tell them? Let's see. Because they just disappeared and nobody's reporting on the damn drones now. Definitely.
And what else is there to say? There's drones in the sky. Hey, guess what? There's more drones in the sky. What are we going to tell? What else is there to report about them?
Definitely our own military. Here I am thinking we're about to go to war. China's spying on us. And ain't it...
They're stealing like crazy in LA. Nothing's being done about it. That's not good. Scary times.
Crazy how they they told us that some Chinese man was caught taking pictures of an Air Force base. At the same time, they set us up. The aliens disappeared. I guess they went back into the ocean like they said they came from. There was
No one said that. Your mom said that. Who said that? What credible source said that aliens are living in the ocean?
reports from pilots saying that they saw those things shoot up out of the water.
No, pilots. Okay, well that's... I trust a pilot.
Listen, I just know from the other spacecraft that we've
Maybe not in a relationship, but like what they see in the air.
had, that we have pictures of, we know that those drones and those spacecrafts, the actual UFOs, we know that their technology is 10 times more advanced than ours. So those drones, I never really felt like those were aliens, but at the same time, we were getting 3 different reports from 3 different sources. There were drones, there were UFOs, and there were orbs. First of all, I don't even know if I believe in orbs until I saw them damn videos, and I'm like, wait a second, that's definitely not a craft. That's definitely not a shooting star. You know, it's one of those things where like, whoa, wait a minute. Okay, I kind of believe in this orb thing a little more. These videos are wild. They were all coming out at the same time throughout the entire country, so I don't know if everybody knows that, but it's true. The same time that the drones were flying over New Jersey into Virginia and Tennessee and all over the place, there was tons of UFO sightings at the same time. And these orbs...
She's brilliant. I mean, I don't know. If you have to threaten to kill kids in order to not be cold for the winter. I don't know if we call it brilliance. I'd say it's a pretty idiotic plan. But I mean, hey, to each their own.
Orbs, these crazy looking orbs. I really think that
I think I can come up with a better plan that doesn't involve me going to jail or murdering kids, but that's just me.
those drones were probably our own military. The fact that they came and went and it was all over the news, I wonder what they were actually up to, because it's one of those things where it's like, look over here while we're over here doing this. I really think that they were probably testing some new
Well, like, what do you mean by alien life in the ocean then? Like, if a meteor impacted the Earth like thousands of years ago, and you're saying that there's life in the meteor and it evolved in the ocean? Because that could be possible. That could be how we came to be on this planet. Who knows? But would they be considered aliens at that point? Like, if they've just been kind of living there in the ocean the whole time?
technology and was just trying to see what they could get by with. It doesn't make sense why they just like
I'm thinking like something that was born off of the planet and then it's just like kind of here. Like, that's what I would consider alien. Like, not something that has crashed here thousands of years ago and it's evolved. Like, it's been here a while kind of thing. I don't know if I want to say it's making sense.
left. They just left. They're not still flying there, are they?
Yeah, I just don't think it was a 4D chess move. I really think that Brooke just thought, it's another day. Just another day. Taking license plates. Being crazy.
21 more days. 21. I don't know about that. I've heard that theory too. I heard they were sniffing for a bomb. I heard they were looking for this, looking for that. Damn, well, it took them long enough. I mean, you think you got that big ass piece of nice equipment up there, you'd be able to find something sooner. I hope they don't use those to look for missing people, because God, they'll never find them. Lord, they was up there for damn half a month.
Well, as she said, her mom used to believe in that, so like I think her mom probably read it too, or maybe passed it on to her.
Over half a month. Making everybody stressed over nothing. It's probably our own damn military.
Radioactive alien man. What was that line? Look out, radioactive man. And then there's Fall Out Boy. That's where Fall Out Boy's name's coming from. Up and at them.
Yeah, I don't know what they were or where they went, but I hope that they stay gone, because it's nice to not hear about them, honestly. I'm like, listen, if they were going to kill us, they would have done kill us. My biggest concern is that it's China or Russia or North Korea.
Oh, you're talking about that guy, the X-Files episode. I thought you were talking about the superhero guy.
I mean, hell, Iran, we got so many damn enemies, there ain't no telling who it is.
Yeah, it was Mr. Burns, yep.
There ain't no telling who it is, you know? We got too many frenemies. And that's another thing. When Trump was in office, we had frenemies. That's what we're supposed to have.
What are you
But when
talking
Biden come into office,
Who were the frenemies?
he was our frenemy. You know what I mean? He
What?
was behind our backs doing shady business deals with China and everybody else, profiting off of it. We know this from court documents, copies of checks, the fact that Hunter Biden admitted to it. I mean, they were just bringing in all kinds of money.
I guess it's like, pick your poison. You want pedophiles or do you want drug addicts to do deals with other countries? I can really get over the whole drugs doing deals with other countries thing. I don't give a fuck about that. I have no sympathy or what's the word? I'm like, forgiveness in my heart for pedophiles. They can all die.
But it's more like Joe Biden was our frenemy when he was supposed to be on our team, frenemies against China and all of these other countries. Does that make any sense? He was loyal to them over his own people. I mean, it's just sickening to think what he...
Radioactive burns? What? How do you get the radioactive burns on a shirt?
done. My phone won't charge. Here we go.
Mr. Burns, radioactive man.
This damn cord. Yeah, he didn't care about the American people at all. It's very clear. Or Kamala Harris. She's so damn drunk, she don't even know what plane planet, president she's on. She's so drunk, she don't know what plane.
How do I feel about it? There's a clip. There's a clip I have. Hold on, let me try to find it. I'll show you how I feel about it.
President or planet she's on. That's exactly right. You know what I mean? Hills up, Kamala. You know, believe it or not, we've always had like perverted people in office, but there was a time where they kind of steered away from anybody that was trying to fuck their way to the top. That's like the new thing with the Democratic Party is like AOC and people like that. Like, you know, they fuck their way to the top. Kamala's already admitted it. You know?
I don't know what
and
you're talking about
we
here.
need to steer away from that because that's demonic. That's evil. That's how people get in positions of power that shouldn't be there. But, you know, the left are lunatics, so they like to have orgies and seances and shit. So, you know, it's no surprise that they promote people that are promiscuous because that's who they are, you know. But there was a time in politics where we steered away from promiscuous people and we geared towards, especially the Republican side. And matter of fact, it used to be the fucking opposite. The Democrats used to be the damn traditional people in this situation. It's crazy. It's just crazy that they've went off the damn left end like that, but they have. But we need to gear towards more traditional families. We need to focus on the family unit in this country and stop promoting people that are blatant prostitutes. Blatant. Yeah, she might have not have made a bag when she fucked him, but 2 years later, her ass is sitting in a position of power that she doesn't belong in, Fannie Willis. It's just crazy that you can go to school to become a district attorney, fuck somebody in the damn district attorney's office, and then be the head prosecutor years later. But that's the system.
Is that what happened? I don't know, we're taking Brooke's word for it. Why is my thing so crazy right now? Whoa, kinda crazy. Where did it even pop up? Where did it go? It's right here. Oh, this is how I feel. This is how I feel. But the files, whoops. What'd I press? Why is all my stuff not working?
Okay.
What do you think?
I give up. I've given up on everyone. You're very pretty.
Well, there you have it.
That's it. That's how I feel. Everyone sucks. The world's in shambles. What are we gonna do? I don't know. I don't have the answers. Do you have the answers? I'd love to hear the answers. My answer is just kill all the pedophiles. That's my solution. Whatever happens after that, I don't know. At least they'll be gone. I'm going to see if I can fix something real quick here. It's gonna glitch for like just a second, but I'll come back. I swear to God, I'll come back. Hold on 1 second. Hold me now. Hold me now. Am I back? Can you guys hear me? Can you hear me? Can you see me? Billy! That was a Gordon Ramsay episode. That was the handlebars guy. He's like, I'm out of here. Gordon Ramsay's evil. He's like, Billy, what are you doing? Yeah, I'm back. Good. All right, this should be better. I should be able to like do stuff in the background better now. Because I knocked the frames per second from 60 down to 30. We don't need 60 frames per second if it's just gonna make my life difficult.
System that we have, folks.
Billy.
I can assure you, go listen to Fannie Willis speak, and there's only one way she got in that fucking position. She's disgusting. So is AOC.
Who the fuck is Fannie Willis? I know AOC, but I think people just voted for her, right?
But you know, they fuck their way to the top. They're common prostitutes. That's it. They can't even
Brooke would be pissed if someone said this about her.
complete sentences under oath. They get on the stand and start sounding like a fucking rap video. I mean, it's disgusting.
How would she sound on the stand? Also, like, is it just because AOC used to be a bartender or something? Brooke used to be a stripper. The fuck we talking about here?
They're both disgusting. And they fuck their way to the top. Just like Monica Lewinsky.
Monica Lewinsky was already a secretary or whatever.
You know, people that we really...
Actually, Pam Bondi's fucking useless. Pam Bondi's getting torn the fuck up. I haven't watched the whole thing yet, but I was like, damn. She's getting fucked up. Good.
should showcase they damn kick to the curbside, like Tulsi. She's one of the most important women of this century, without a doubt. An American hero. So intelligent. You know, those are the type of people that...
I don't know. This may sound crazy. I like Tulsi. Back in, what was it? 2018? Can't remember. I haven't thought about her in a while. I'm also not American, so my opinion doesn't fucking matter anyways. But when I heard her speak and stuff, I was like, okay, this isn't an idiot. Like, if I was American, I'd probably vote for her.
That young girls should look up to. Real women. Real women. And that's another thing I've noticed. It seems like, I don't know, since Trump won his presidency, a lot of the lefties are just, I don't know if they're hiding or where they went, but it could be that I'm in Florida, so, you know, we got a lot of Republicans down here. It seems like that things have chilled out. Like, it seems like the lefties aren't losing their mind as bad. I mean, they are online, and that's always fun to watch, but, like...
Yo, why can't they have, like, Bernie Sanders versus Tulsi Gabbard? That'd be a good election. Why can't we have, like, decent people? Why is it always, like, fucking two shit candidates we gotta choose from?
I'm saying in the general public, it seems like I haven't seen as many pride flags. Even when I was up north, the freak wasn't on display. There we go. Because that's what we don't need. We don't need to know that you're weird. We can already tell from afar without the flag, without the blue hair, without the 50 nose piercings. We already knew. We just don't need that shit displayed in your fucking front yard like a damn fruitcake with damn lights on it. Like, it's crazy. It seems like...
Oh, I think the day's coming. I've pretty much... I don't care if you're left, right, trans, black, white, fucking... What else is there? What other divisions are there in life? I don't care anything. As long as you're not a pedophile, you can come on my team. Oh, I don't care what religion you are. I don't care anything. As long as you're not a pedophile, you can come here and we can go and get them. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's where I'm at these days. So I don't care what your ideologies are, as long as you're not fucking kids.
Though when I was up there and recently, I've just noticed that there's like, things just seem more mellow in society. But once again, it could be because I'm mainly in Florida and there's a bunch of Republicans. Either way, I'm grateful. Because some of the shit, did y'all see the 2 gay men that adopted?
You got a black screen with no sound. Oh, Don Yarn Doll. What is going on? What is going on? I don't know. You guys can't hear or see me? Oh, I can look. I can see and hear me. I don't know. Whoa. You guys can't hear. I am. What do you mean? Oh. No, refresh this. Refresh it. Because I can see myself. I'm fine. That's why I'm telling people to refresh in the chat, because I guess they can see the chat but not hear or see me for some reason. I got scared for a second. I was like, oh no. Oh no, YouTube's like, Steve, you can't be talking about PDF files and saying the actual name and saying your opinions on stuff. That's too crazy. Stick with Brooke. The overlay? What about the overlay? What do you mean the overlay? It was just for a second. I don't know. You mean like the overlay went away? Hold on. I'm gonna go back to it. Like it went like this? It was like that for a second? Because that's fine. We don't need an overlay, but it would be nice if we had one. Anyways.
2 boys, and they were sexually assaulting these young boys. They got, I think, like 100 years in prison each. So
I'm not showing up.
These 2 gay men adopted 2 little boys, and they were abusing the hell out of these little boys. And that's
What? I hate when I like start paying attention to her again and she said some terrible stuff. Here, let's just skip ahead.
And then these kids are fucking got diabetes and damn heart disease by damn 15, and the parents are like, well, he has a rare condition. No, Karen, you fed him fucking McDonald's from 4 to 14 3 times a fucking day. He's got high cholesterol and fucking diabetes.
No, my face is not supposed to be. Is my face on screen? I don't even have a camera pointed towards me, so I don't know how that would be possible.
From all the soda and processed foods. That's why children are out here with fatty liver disease at fucking 8 years old.
Is that what it's called? Fatty liver disease? You're just a fatty with a liver disease.
Soda. But that's not abuse, right?
No.
That's not abuse.
I mean, it's really not if you think about it, but whatever.
Neither is allowing your prepubescent teen to do exotic splits all over the fucking internet with millions of fucking views. No one.
So as a baby, I was a cyborg. Baby cyborg Heather.
At Dawn Yundol super chatted $1.99. Sounds as good here, smile with a Halo no PDF team for the win trophy.
Aw, thank you, Don. Yarndall. I always have trouble saying your name for some reason. It gets all jumbled. But look, see? The hearts, frame rate's back to normal. Wow. Wow, you got hear that? Yeah, no Mountain Dew for me. I'm literally, the Mountain Dew that I'm drinking right now is the last Mountain Dew I have. Tomorrow's gonna be scary. Oh no. Oh no. But that's okay. We'll survive.
Knowing good and well that all of those views are perverted old men. You can go and look at the diagnostics of your channel. You can go and analyze who is viewing your channel.
You can. Why is she telling us this?
I would love to see those analytics.
Yeah, they're called analytics, not diagnostics.
Would love to see those fucking analytics. Like, I would pay to see analytics from children's channels where the mother is provocatively dancing with their child. It's disgusting.
What are the analytics gonna show? I mean, does she think that only kids are watching? Because obviously not. Like, the majority of YouTube is not kids. So that's gonna be a default. If there are no kids watching my channel, I'm happy. And my analytics say it's like less than 0.1%, so we're good.
And it is above child abuse. That is, in my opinion,
I'm gonna be blocking tons of people tomorrow. Oh, why? What happened?
Sex abuse, because you were extorting your child. You are what is that called? You're explicitly.
I've been putting off unblocking everyone. I've been like, we have to unblock everyone, and then the other guy's like, in my brain, there's 2 people in my brain. They're like, nah, that's a headache. And I was like, it's a headache, yeah, but then I don't know. Will it help numbers? I don't know if it'll help numbers.
Posting your child. That needs to. We need
Oh,
laws
'cause of no
on the
do,
fucking
yeah.
books, honey. Because it is not right for these parents to be pimping their children out like that. And I don't care if it's food content. I don't care if it's dancing videos. I don't care what it is.
No, and Brooke's actually right about this. And you have to like mark on YouTube now if kids are like the main part of your content or even in your content period because of child labor laws. Like that money's not going to the kid. You're basically like profiting off your kid. They don't have any say over it. And like they can't have a say over it. Their brain isn't developed enough to understand what the fuck's going on. Their parents are going to position it in whatever way it's going to get them to do what they want on camera so they can make money off of them. And then the audience for that kind of content, if you're going to say you're ignorant, you'd have to be fucking stupid. Like, it's obviously a whole bunch of really sus people watching that shit. You can tell by the comments. You can tell by everything. Like, it's just, you're perverse. You're a fucked up parent if you're doing that. So I'm with Brooke on this one.
It's a whole different story when we see a 15, 16-year-old boy or girl who makes their own content and it is positive, lighthearted, comical content. That's completely separate than what I'm talking about. There are tons of young creators that make acceptable content on the internet and they do it themselves. What I am talking about is 5, 6-year-olds, 4-year-olds. I've seen children as young as 2. It's disgusting. I mean, y'all. What I'm talking about is these young parents that have these children with the intent of turning them into
But I'm
social media creators, and they make these children wear certain outfits, dance around provocatively. There's one fucking channel of nothing but a child eating a banana over and over and over and over, and it's disgusting.
Yeah,
and
it's
these
fucked
channels
up.
get millions of views, and I would pay to see the analytics behind these channels.
Why not just report the channels, bro?
These children cannot consent to these types of business deals. These children cannot consent to making these videos, in my opinion. It's blatant abuse that we're watching unfold in front of our eyes, just like children having cell phones. It's blatant abuse, you know. These parents give these phones to these children, and then these children, stuff happens to them. They meet predators on the internet. The parents are mad at the predator. You need to be mad at yourself. You're the one that provided the outlet. You gave them the car to go crash.
The fucking Randy analogy.
And you want to get mad at perverts on the internet. Perverts have always been out here. They're gonna
I don't like this take. I don't like this. Perverts are always gonna be around. Not if we get rid of them.
stay out here. Matter of fact, they amplify. They fucking quadruple. They're like roaches. It's just getting worse. But let's give the child the phone, right? Let's give the child the phone. Or, I got one better. This just happened. We just covered this case. It's heartbreaking. Or you give them the phone and then you're mad that they fell in love with an AI GPT chat robot, and the robot convinced the child to kill himself, and he did.
Is that common? Is that a common thing?
I don't know. Maybe it's because I grew up in a strict home. I just know I'm a fucking hawk, bruh. You can have a phone when you get a job. You got a TV. You can stream shit.
Apparently this is a thing.
Better than I had when I was growing up. Go in there and start streaming shit. You got an Xbox. You can play games. You know.
There's been multiple incidences where the interaction with a chatbot has been cited as a direct contributing factor as a person's or other fatal outcome. Do we have like... Okay, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I don't know why that just doesn't tell me. 13, 14, 15. 15 since 2025. That's actually... I'm trying to gauge this. Is that a lot? I don't know if that's a lot or not. It seems like that's a lot.
You know what I mean? Like, I'm cut from a different cloth, but that might be why I don't have kids, you know? Because that phone shit
Has anyone ever killed themselves over a Tamagotchi?
would never fly. If you play football, you play cheerleading, you do a sport, you can have a phone. You know, you need one at that point. But when we're talking about early childhood development,
The Tamagotchi suicides. I shouldn't be saying that word.
we know that it's not good for them. We know that it's not good for 4-year-olds, 6-year-olds, 8-year-olds, 10-year-olds, 12-year-olds, 14-year-olds. We know that it is not good for them. They get to the age where they can work, which is 15 in most states. That's phone time. That's and with rules, you get it, you know, you get it when you're not at the house. You can have it a few hours a day outside of that, and when you go to bed, the phone comes with me. Yeah. You don't need that to sleep. And matter of fact, there was a clinical psychologist that told one of my friends this. They said your kids are suffering because they go to bed with a phone. You need to take their phones.
Children became emotional over the deaths of their Tamagotchi, leading to teenagers sending them to graveyards or burial, and urban legends of sewer slide, such as an alleged case of a girl hanging herself over the death of her Tamagotchi. Okay, so like, I was just wondering if it's like, if that's something kids have always been doing, like getting too attached to technology that obviously isn't intelligent and, you know, putting too much emotion into stuff. If it's just the chatbots, that might be something to be concerned about, I guess. I don't know. You guys know that chatbot is a chatbot, right? Like a corporation made that to get information from you and for you to hopefully pay them in order to use their stupid fucking tools that, I don't know. I guess it depends on what you're making, but you could probably get someone on Fiverr to do it. You just have to wait a little longer.
At night, they can get it back in the morning.
Don't fall in love with a chatbot is basically what I'm telling you guys.
But, you know, there was a psychologist that told a friend of mine, you've got to take that fucking phone. You know, and they did. And then their children's behavior improved. Interesting.
I see the internet was way different back when I was a kid, right? I was like 6 years old when we got internet in our place. I was 1996. The internet was very new. And I didn't really have any my parents didn't regulate my time on the internet. They're just like, don't be evil, I guess. I don't even know if they told me that. They didn't even tell me how to be safe or anything. Like, there wasn't really a lot of stuff happening yet. But, I mean, I don't know. I turned out all right, I guess.
Who would have thunk it? Common sense. Who would have thunk it? The phones are not good for them. It's crazy that this person needed a whole psychologist to hear this, but whatever. To each their own, because that was my first response. They're on their phones too much. But nobody wants to listen to me. Nobody wants to listen to me. Yep, I've seen that. I've seen whole tables at restaurants, Laura, of children
Laura.
just like this, as the parents are eating. No one's interacting. I notice this all the time with
Yeah, and then when I was growing up, it was Game Boys. Kids had Game Boys that they were just more interested in than fucking brunch at Denny's.
adults and children. Go out and people watch.
I guess I'm perfect. Nah, I don't think that's it at all.
Go to a restaurant. And the nicer the restaurant, in my opinion, the more likely this shit is to happen. But listen, I know I've noticed this in adults and children, and the same thing goes for go stand on a damn busy ass school bus. All them children are bent back in the seat on their phones. They ain't damn communicating. They ain't horsing around like we used to. They ain't damn laughing and hee-hawing and damn. Y'all, the bus used to be so much fucking fun. On the back of the bus, on
How many school buses have you been on lately, Brooke? What are you talking about? School bus used to be fun. I get on a school bus now, it's all serious. It's just business on the school bus. You're not on school buses.
oh my God, we used to cut up, you know? Like, it's just not like that anymore. Kids are not kids, and they're having to grow up too fast. And part of that is the social media. You know, sure, we see kids that can spit out a few sentences and seem rational and mature earlier on, but the reason is because of all of the content they're taking in. And it's not a good thing, though, because when it comes to people,
I guess, like, there is an argument to be made that back before walkthroughs and stuff were prevalent online, and I don't know how much game magazines cost, but, like, not every kid was just had a bunch of game magazines to help you. Like, video games were more social, I guess, in a sense, because you would go to school, you would talk about the games, you would go to your friend's house after school, see like how he beat a level, or bring your game over to his house and he would help you beat the level or something, or vice versa. Like, you would help that same friend beat a different game that you had knowledge about, and it was like word of mouth and stuff. I guess, like, there's online lobbies and stuff, like there's a lot of online gameplay these days, but I don't talk to anyone online. Like, everyone online is insane. All right, they're all just screaming slurs. I guess I play Call of Duty a lot, but, like, fucking, I don't have any interest in interacting with any of those guys online. It's so maybe there's an argument there. The video games were a little bit more social in that aspect back in the day.
people skills, they fucking have none. Look at the upcoming generation now. Look at how you go in to pay your cell phone bill, and the bitch don't even say, hey, what you here for? Well, I wanted to pay my bill. All right. You know, like, people don't even know how to be social anymore when you're doing simple things out in public. That shit's only going to get worse. It's only going to get worse. Mark my words. There's going to come a time where people just don't socialize at all. We're already halfway there. COVID, I think, made people a lot more comfortable with not being social. A lot of businesses that used to be open that would make people social are no longer social. There's nothing fun to do anymore. You know, that shit ended with COVID, so people are not going out and being active in their communities like they used to either. It's crazy. There's going to come a time where we result back to caveman grunting. You go in, you order some, you get your groceries, you're checking out, and the customer service rep is just grunting at you, cash or card, you know, and you're like, cash. You don't even fucking respond. You just hand her cash. Like, we're already halfway there. People are just antisocial as fuck. I mean, and I do it intentionally because people are fucking crazy out here. Seriously. And children are suffering big time. The education system sucks, and I'm going through it with college right now. Yeah, you don't see kids at parks. There's no, I mean,
I think it's good to be cautious of people. We're also living in the age of the internet where you could probably fact check, or not fact check, but you can background check people yourself. Like, everyone's online for the most part. You can just see, you can get a gist of someone pretty easily, I think, on their online presence.
like the skating rings, the movie theaters, they're not open like they used to be open. And when they are open, it's only for a short period of time. And, you know, even schools, they just don't do things like they used to. Remember how when we were growing up, there was something going on almost at least once a month. You know, we had field days, and we had bonfires, and we had damn pep rallies, and, I mean, school dances, and freaking, you know, they don't do a lot of shit like that anymore. Part of it is funding. They don't have the money to do it. They can barely pay their damn teachers and get supplies. Like, the education system is literally just trash. COVID messed up everything, but it's not just COVID. It's COVID and this administration. If we would have had Trump in office after COVID, this country would not look like this. Look at all the work he's done in less than 2 months of being elected. He's made more plans than the Biden administration did in 4 years. The only thing they've done is free criminals. Actual criminals, actual child killers, actual child abusers. They freed them, commuted their sentence. How nice.
Oh my goodness.
And actually, they all should be executed. Most of them were on death row. So, you know, Trump has said that he's going to put them back on death row and execute them. So good for that. That's what we need to do. We've got to start giving harsher punishment for actual criminals. It's sad because someone like me can be accused of something they didn't even fucking do, and I get locked up. But
okay,
we have actual child abusers getting their sentence commuted. And
Brooke did all her crimes.
The crazy world we live in. Crazy world. Absolutely crazy world.
She eats in
her
sleep.
It'll get worse before it gets better.
She's fallen asleep with Starburst in her mouth multiple times and just drooled the sugar juices all over the place.
And I don't know if it'll ever get better, y'all. I really don't. I was doing a lot of... I was supposed to do a DSS case like 2 months ago, and I just have not been able to pull myself to do it. And I was doing some research for that last night, and I realized that this shit goes back like 15 years. As long as YouTube has been open, there have been parents that have had their parental rights stolen, their children kidnapped, falsely charged of crimes like I was. This shit's been going on for forever, and I don't think it'll get better. There's no hope for systems like DSS. You know. It's really disheartening, but all I can do is continue the good fight because people need to know their rights. People need to know that they're not alone. These things are not talked about enough. And, you know, honestly, I think if we had a solid report of how many children have been stolen in the past 10 years, it would blow the general public's fucking mind open. Like, people would be vomiting in the streets from...
Yeah. Oh, you're talking about DSS. Fuck.
The power and control that DSS has implemented illegally over parents that did nothing wrong.
I thought you were talking about something else completely, but we're not. We're in the past.
But we'll never have that report because it's a government agency, so they're all about funding. Yeah, and you know, the crazy thing about that is Obama, that's really when we see these children being stolen for funding. The more children that they take out of loving homes and
I mean, that's wrong too, though, because the whole, I don't know, I can't remember the thing in Pennsylvania where it had something to do with cars or something. I might be wrong. They were getting kickbacks, though. Brooke has referenced that James Soroka says he was part of that program, but he wasn't. Oh, someone sent me screenshots of James's sister's crash out on Twitter, and she was she was linking my videos, being like, "I'm gonna tell everyone everything." Blah 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 blah. I was like, "Whoa!" She deleted the message. She deleted the tweets, but I'm off track now. Basically, that was before Obama, is my point.
In place into foster care, the more federal funding these agencies receive. So it's actually incentive to take these children. And we see this really start under the Obama administration, which is crazy because ain't he a black?
Yeah, maybe it's Kids for Cash. I was thinking Cars for Cash, maybe. That thing in Pennsylvania.
Man for black.
That was before Obama, right?
Black people. But did you know disproportionately black children are taken more than any other race by DSS? Fun fact.
I think what was the biggest Obama criticism? Drone strikes went up or something? But it's like, do you want troops in other countries or do you want drone strikes? I don't know. I mean, I get it. I get it. I mean, I wouldn't be fucking starting a bunch of wars or participating in them if I was running the country. But I'm sure a whole bunch of people who are my, advisors would be like, no, we have to do it. So I don't fucking know, bro. I'm not equipped to give opinions on war.
But
I think war is bad. I think everyone thinks war is bad, right?
he was for black people and black rights and Black Lives Matter. People have been so bamboozled with this race card. It's sickening. It really is. Obama used it. Biden used it. The Clintons use it. They're the swamp. That's the deep
for
state.
Making a bunch of money, but not for us. We just die. War.
You want to know who's running this country? The Obamas and the Clintons. That's the swamp.
I just don't know how easy it is to be like, we're not doing war anymore. Would the other countries be like, oh, cool? Or would they just start attacking? Right? I don't know how delicately everything's balanced in the war games or whatever.
But yeah, we seen the Harris administration try to use the race card until it was proved that she had an Irish grandmother. Some shit went down. That shit was great. Yeah. She was not who she thought she was. It's crazy to me how she printed that picture of her grandmother who was in the book, but it was really the housekeeper. If you don't know what happened, you can go find it on Candace Owens' channel. So crazy. I mean, I guess she does have Jamaica.
In a perfect world, the soldiers would just conspire against the government. All the soldiers would show up. All right, your government wants you to kill me. My government wants me to kill you. We'll just say that we did a big war. We'll go back and be like, yeah, the war was crazy. You should have been there. And they can just do whatever. I don't know what the fuck they're doing. They're buying a whole bunch of guns in the stock market, whatever. We want to just appease them. We'll say we killed 200 of your guys. You can say we killed 300 of ours. They'll make big headlines. All right. I'll see you next Tuesday.
In her, but y'all know how she was trying to.
They did that in Turkey?
And we don't know if she has Jamaican. That's the question.
The soldiers did that? That's based if they did that.
We don't know.
We're just not going to fight. We'll just say we did.
We don't know what she is. But she sure as hell tried to play that damn race card like they was just going to vote her ass in office. I'm just so glad that people came together and voted for Trump because I don't think that we would have made it through another 4 years. The way that they were doing things, the way that they were, spending billions of dollars on illegal immigration, they were fucking planning something. That wasn't just about votes. Yeah, that once those people are given citizenship, they'll be able to vote. And I initially thought that they were letting these people into the country and paying them all of these money, paying for their housing, their food. They paid for everything. And in certain states, they were even giving them thousands of dollars in freaking EBT cash, which turns into cash. You can withdraw it just like money. And some of these receipts had $13,000 to $26,000 on them. And so I initially thought that they were doing this for the long term. They wanted to like secure long-term voters. Once these people were approved to use, you know, to be a citizen, they could vote. So I thought that they were doing it to kind of draw their following. But I don't think that now. I think that they were playing
Doesn't look like they were successful in Turkey. That sucks.
in something bigger, because you don't spend $500 billion in just a few short years on just trying to secure a long-time vote. There's something more to it. I don't know. We might not ever know what they were planning, but they were absolutely planning something to overthrow this country. Absolutely. Like, you can't convince me otherwise. Look at everything they've done in the past 4 years. I mean, they've literally almost ended the United States. They almost got us into fucking World War III. 2 wars, almost World War III. They're making millions of fucking dollars, lying to the general public, making shady-ass business deals with fucking China right under our fucking nose.
Diablo 2? There's a Diablo 2 update?
Sons are smoking crack, cocaine in the White House. Like, listen. Look at California. That should tell you right there what they were doing. So crazy. It's sickening, actually, and I don't know what they were planning, but they were planning something. I mean, hell, in my opinion, they released COVID intentionally to make money. That's just my opinion, and I'm allowed to have that.
You can, yeah, sure. I mean, I don't even know. Maybe.
I know how you guys am, but I'm not a conspiracy theorist, because
Bill Gates is clearly fucking compromised.
it just so happens that there's a report that proves that COVID came from fucking Wuhan, out of an American fucking lab. So nice try. I'm not a conspiracy theorist. We have evidence. What I can't prove is if they released it intentionally to make money. But
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he was.
we already know who we're dealing with. Look at their characteristics. Look at what they've done for the past 4 years. Look at who they are deep
Did they drop any Brooks charges? They only dismissed the Planet Fitness ones that I know of. I don't think they dropped anything else right now.
down. The evil, the vile intent, the self-serving behavior. And look how hard they fought to lock the country down. They wanted us in our houses, depressed, needing more mental health drugs, because they make money off of that. Fun fact.
Yeah, no, I think it was. What was it? They found that America was funding it or something? Something sketchy was going on.
Farm, you know, so they wanted us to get dumber. They wanted our children not to go to school. They wanted everything to stall, and they fought to do that, and they did it. And they made millions, billions. They made billions. Oh my God, y'all. Y'all. This boy is here to meet this girl for a first date. He just said, "How are you doing? Look at these motherfucking leggings." Y'all.
Why are you showing out this? This is weird. What the fuck?
Do y'all see this? I'm telling you right now, if I
We have a really good shot of these two.
show up to meet a motherfucking dude and he has his ass out like that, y'all, let's go somewhere. Lord, where's my key?
No, show us more of these people and tell us what they're doing, because apparently you know all about them.
I was gonna go shower, but I'm gonna wait because I gotta do some work before I do that. I gotta make some phone calls.
How do we know it's a first date?
Y'all, his motherfucking leggings are so tight. I can see his.
I just love how Brooke makes up stories for people based off of 2 seconds of observation. It's like, oh, well, these people are obviously it's the first date. Okay.
Balls from behind. Oh my God, he's got on fucking makeup, fingernail polish. What in the fuck is going on in the world? Y'all. I was just talking about how I ain't seen no weird shit, and then this motherfucker shows up. I don't know what they're doing, but I need to get out. People are so, I feel so bad for the upcoming generation. I really do. They're going to be really fucking confused by 30, crying and drinking every fucking day.
Crying and drinking.
Weird. I'm sorry. If I go on a date with somebody, I'm going on a date with a man, not a fucking blonde-head man in fucking leggings with nail polish and makeup on. Like, what? That's not a man. That's a sorely confused person. Like,
Going after the emo kids.
you know, the crazy part is they learn that behavior from social media. People like Jeffree Star, other men like that that do the whole makeup thing. That behavior comes from social media because that's not been a behavior that we've ever seen in any other fucking generation. Sure, we had cross-dressers back in the day, but they kept that shit in the closet. They didn't have to parade around fucking children in public
Yeah, the Rocky Horror Picture Show was totally in the closet.
places. There's children all back there that can see that man's nuts in his leggings. Yes, I have a problem with it. It's inappropriate. Highly inappropriate.
I don't know why she's so triggered about this.
I don't care if you have on a damn dress. As long as I don't see your nuts, we're good. The problem is I can see your nuts. You sashaying them things around like they're fucking Christmas bells. On a fucking reef. No. No. So weird. I bet he has hard days. I mean, they kind of do it to themselves. It's so shocking. You're doing that to yourself. Nobody wants to see your nuts, sir. Put them things back in their damn holsters. I ain't got a bra on right now, and you see I got a jacket on. It's called self-respect.
Oh, come on. You never wear a fucking bra. Are we really gonna pretend that we wear bras when we don't have our jacket on? You mean wearing around with fucking... I don't even know what to call them. It's like a sports bra, tablecloth, had a baby. Maybe not tablecloth, but like... She doesn't wear bras, is what I'm saying. How'd you get the violation if you're wearing a bra?
Go find you some. Jesus. Have to go somewhere else to get away from the crazy. That was the most disgusting thing that I've ever had to see. Seriously. I wish y'all could have saw what I saw. I don't know if you can see it in the video, but his nuts were hanging out. Like...
It's crazy too because that tennis skirt or whatever that she said she was wearing, she wore that stripping and she was like, yeah, my ass hangs out of this and I know it does, and she chose that to wear while she was biking around the fucking town.
Here I am bragging about no crazies down here, and here comes a crazy. So weird. Please keep your nuts to yourself. Please. Some gay guy or some girl, I don't know what he wants to be called. His nuts were out. He had on these tight-ass leggings with his balls hanging out the back.
What do you mean? Wait, what?
Hair and fucking...
Balls hanging out the back?
Makeup.
How does that even work? What?
Nail polish and everything else. I just feel so bad for this upcoming generation because they've been bamboozled. His masculinity was just gone. And maybe he doesn't care, but he will when he's 35. He will when he's 35. And his brain's fully developed. He will.
Oh my goodness.
He'll be saying, what did they do to me? Where's my beard? Where's my balls? Shit's wild. So weird. I'm glad I don't have to worry about that.
He was, yeah, he would have had to have been.
My kids are in places that will raise them better than that. Bring back men being men and women being women, please. Can we? I thought we were doing that.
I don't know. Well, I don't even know why you got to put that much thought into things. Just be yourself, and whatever happens, happens. How about that?
I was already on board. Was I the only one on board with that? I mean, I will say when I see people like that, my first immediate thought is mental health problems and then also trauma. Something that I've noticed is a lot of gay men were sexually abused as little boys, and it's really sad, but that's why we have talk therapy. This is why we have mental health professionals. They actually can help with those type of things, and it's seen great success. So, you know, high percentage rate of healing and regaining your masculine features back. Like, it's sad, but you know, once again, when these boys are assaulted and they go to a professional, you know, these professionals are geared by money, so they want to put these kids in gender reaffirming surgery and gender reaffirming care instead of giving them the proper treatment and tools to heal themselves and come back from the trauma. These medical professionals are geared towards gender affirming care, which is bringing in the money. It's over a $2 billion industry. They're expecting that to grow by 2030, I think 13%. We've talked about this before. The exact numbers are somewhere on this channel. We went over all the data. And
Ted Kaczynski, remember when she told us that Ted Kaczynski was going to transition, but then he chickened out, like, right at the end or something? Crazy times.
so talk therapy is $120 an hour.
I'm glad I've never been confused about my gender. You know, people say that, yeah, they call me the F slur or whatever, but I'm pretty cool. Like, I'm glad that I've never been like, I think I'm a woman, or been confused about my sexuality or anything. It's just pretty cut and dry in my brain.
An hour for a therapist, okay? Gender affirming care, hormones, estrogen,
Like, I can't even imagine.
all of these things, testosterone, body changing surgeries, that stuff is where the big bucks come in. So when these little boys are getting molested and they're having these gay tendencies in early childhood, a talk specialist, a therapist, a psychologist is actually supposed to come in and evaluate the child and gear that child towards his manly features, okay? But they're not doing that. What they're doing is,
I guess, like, it would have been harder back in the day when a lot of this stuff was taboo and no one would talk about it and people were actually in the closet. Like, at least it's more socially acceptable, right? Nowadays. There's a lot of people who hate him, though. I mean, like, but imagine how many more people would have hated them back in the day, because even gay people were kind of getting hard into the stick back then.
is they're saying, oh, you're gay. Let's give you some hormones. You want to be a little girl, don't you? It's disgusting. It's disgusting. And it's sad. And they're
Was he trying to, like, do a scam or something? Why was he pretending to be an old lady?
using these kids' trauma for profit.
Billy! I don't know why I name everyone Billy. Billy! I fell down and I can't get up. You need to send me $10,000.
They're exploiting these children through money. And it's just like rehab services. They do the same shit. They do the same shit in rehabs. Instead of teaching these people how to stay clean, teaching them the importance of people, places, and things, teaching them the importance of how trauma affects the brain and triggers addiction, and instead of teaching them and giving them a long-term treatment plan for themselves to stay sober, instead of all of that, they give them bullshit group therapy for weeks, 4 weeks, and then they send them fucking home hoping that they stand up on their feet for 6 months, only to relapse and come back to the rehab, because that is how rehabs make money. They need people continuously coming through the door. When the more expensive the rehab, the more bullshit. We're talking about rehabs that are 30, 40, 20 grand. They make money on people's failures. They make money on people coming back through the door. So what they don't do is actually come up with treatment plans and they don't give these people the tools that they need to stay clean. You know, it's not rocket science. The amount of people that I meet.
I don't know. I don't really have much of an opinion on rehab. When I was getting off drugs, I was advised to not go to rehab because they said I would just make friends. I'd probably end up doing more drugs after. But the way I see it is, like, you got a fire, right? There's a problem. Drugs addiction is the problem. And rehab is like throwing a cup of water on the fire. It's probably not gonna be the full solution, but it's not gonna like spread the fire crazy. It's not any more than it was already spreading before. Like, so you can try to put water on it. Like, you can at least try, right? That's my opinion on it.
that I talk to that recovery about people, places, and things, and I emphasize this with them not recognizing how important these 3 things are. That is your whole recovery. We need to focus on that. We need to focus on that, hone in on that. That's how you stay clean. People, places, and things. Rehab is not going to get you clean. They'll stand you up on your feet for months, but they're not going to give you the tools that you need to stay in it.
Yeah, but if you can't stand on, if it's gotten to the point where you can't even stand on your own feet without some help, and they make it so you don't die, like, there's a benefit to that at least, right? Can we acknowledge that?
Because they're counting on your failure. They're counting on you relapsing, having a bad day, being triggered, not even what a trigger is, because they don't tell you that either. Yeah, that's a whole big thing. That should be the 4th one. People, places, things, and triggers. Those are the 4 steps of recovery. But they're counting on these people standing on their feet for a few weeks and then relapsing and then coming back through the door, filing insurance, and making more money. Our medical professionals,
yeah, it's like, I don't know. I could see, I'm just trying to think of it from a lot of different perspectives. I can see, like, if I'm in an environment where it would be good to just get out of that environment to quit, and if I don't have anywhere else to go, maybe rehab would be a good option if it's an option available. No, like if you're around a bunch of drug addicts, if you live with a bunch of drug addicts or something, and there's like no way that you can quit because you're just going to be around it all the time, like maybe rehab might be a good option then.
Are in over their heads. We have doctors and nurses quitting all over this country. Hell, I didn't even know there was an IV shortage, but apparently there is. I gotta come out of this. Hey. Damn it, that's the empty one. You kept going to rehab? How many times did you go? I went just a few times.
Sounded like Gary Busey. I don't know who that is, but I do remember the rehab show with Dr. Drew. I just didn't really watch a lot of it.
I've been probably half a dozen times, and it never worked. I didn't feel like I could connect with the people at the rehab. They didn't know how to do their job. They didn't care about the patients. They were disrespectful. I went to a state-operated facility, and then it was finally almost 5 years ago, I decided to do it on my own. I just felt like I knew more than what I just felt like I knew more than what these people who went to college for 12 years knew. Yeah, the psychologist and all. I felt like they were gearing me towards failure. They always wanted to put me on medicines like methadone, Suboxone, Subutex, all of these things that now that I'm off of these things, I recognize that it's just another form of heroin. It's a way for city and state to make money, and they do. They make millions off of these substances that are heroin. Methadone can kill you. Sure can. So, and there's thousands of people every year that die from methadone. Methadone is one of the most dangerous drugs because what we see typically is people using it intravenously. They'll take their methadone and then they're still intravenously using heroin.
Well, then they're not trying to get off of drugs, are they? Right? I don't think that is a good example of someone who's actually trying to get off drugs. That's just someone who's like, oh, I can get more drugs if I'm on methadone. Sure, and it's illegal, so like if my dealer is dry or whatever, I can just do methadone. That's not the reason you're supposed to be on methadone. Right? Right?
The thing about methadone is that you can mix all of these substances and still get high. The great thing about Suboxone is that's not an option. Suboxone has a ceiling effect, so to anyone that has an opioid dependency issue, Suboxone is just going to make them not feel sick. So I do think that Suboxone is a much better
no bra, no coat. Ah, silly Brooke.
option, but it is not necessity. And I actually think that people should do it without those medications.
You couldn't.
Yeah, I always advise people to do it without the medication because that's a recipe for disaster. It worked for me. I was on it for 4 years. It worked for me. I wanted to come off of it the second year. I was advised not to do that. And then I went from doctor to doctor. And for a long time, I bought it off the streets because I was on it. And you
yeah,
have to have it every day. And finally, I got a new doctor. And one thing
So you're just a drug addict at that point. Like, you don't have a prescription, you're buying drugs off the street.
that changed my mind about this medicine was her reaction when I asked about the Suboxone shot. So at this point in my recovery, I'd been clean for 4 years. I got a new doctor because I had received Medicaid for the first time in my damn life. And I went into her office and I said, I'm interested in the shot.
So let's just, I don't know, let's do a hypothetical scenario. If Brooke was looking for Suboxone and this dealer didn't have Suboxone, but they had a bit of heroin, and Brooke is not prescribed Suboxone to this point, you don't think she would take the heroin? She'd probably take the heroin.
And she says,
Think that's ever happened before? I'd say the likelihood of that happening is at least 50-50.
sorry, I got people in my mouth. She says, oh, we're not there yet. We're not ready for that. And I went home and I sat on that, and I'm like, well, if I'm not ready at 4 years in my recovery for the Suboxone shot so that I don't have to come to the doctor but once a month instead of, 2-3 times a month, then when will I be ready for the Suboxone shot? We're talking about 4 years into a recovery. Suboxone is a temporary thing. You're supposed to use that for like a year and then be off of it. So the fact that I'd been on it for 4 years and I'm asking about a shot that would simplify my life, and I'm in a wonderful place in my recovery, if anybody should have qualified for the shot, it should have been me.
Yeah, if you're sick, you're going to take whatever you can get. You're going to take any opiate you got. I need to get shit done and get on with my life here.
And that's when I realized
Being dope sick is like the worst fucking feeling.
wanted to keep me on this medicine for as long as possible. Now, I've talked to other people that have been on Suboxone since the early 2000s when it was first released. Almost 20 years. 2004, I think I had one person tell me. I think I had another person tell me 2006, and then another person said 2009, something like that. And it might have been 07 and 09 and 06. I can't remember. But still, that's a long damn time to be on a medication. Imagine that money they would have spent on heroin going to a medication. That's all that we have here. That's all that we have here. The government come up with a way to make money off of drug addicts. That's it. That's what they're doing. These places are federally funded too. So the more patients they get, the more money they get from the government. Just like the foster care system. This is why these agencies are bad. They're counting on people's failures. They're wanting people to fail, and they're incentivizing your failures.
What?
And when they can't prove that you fail, they'll just make up fucking reasons in court to do
What's the incentive to fail?
whatever they want. They'll just lie in court documents. I hope you saw the shorts that I posted last night.
Oh yeah, she's saying that the rehabs have an incentive for you to fail. What's your incentive to fail? There's no incentive for you to fail.
All of the shorts, I think I posted 2 or 3 last night. Every single short that was posted, I absolutely went through what the woman went through in the post. The same exact thing. The only thing is I didn't have money to sue. So these things happen every day, and they're not talked about, and they're swept under the rug, and they're incentivized through our government to make money. And it's sad because Suboxone, I could have went without Suboxone like the first year after I got clean. But I was so tied to the medication because your doctor is in your ear telling you, oh, you're going to be sick for a few weeks. You'll have to take off work. You'll have to do this. You're going to be sick. And so they keep prescribing you the medication because they want you on it because they're getting funding. They're getting money. Any and every way that they can. They don't care how they get it, whether it's through Medicaid or whether it's through government grants to pay for that methadone because you couldn't. They don't care. They just want you on the drugs. And I want people to know that there's extreme risk that come with these rehabs. I'm not trying to deter people from going to rehab, but what I am saying is you have to remember that you are just a number.
It sounds like she's trying to deter people from going to rehab, to be honest.
And at the end of the day, it is all about money. This is America.
Capitalism.
Zoloft, I've heard really bad things about. I hear it can help some people, but those mental health drugs are very dangerous. Very, very dangerous. A lot of them are physically addictive, and if you come off of them, what they don't tell you is that you're going to be sick. And they do this intentionally. I feel like it ought to be a felony to prescribe somebody something and not tell them that there's a physical withdrawal coming off the drug. Do you see what I'm saying? Like, that is an ethics violation at the very least. You should not be in medicine. If you can't warn a patient about the side effects, the long-term effects, and what the medication is going to be like coming off, you have an ethics problem. You got a moral problem, and we need you completely out of the medical field because you are putting patients in danger. Do you know, coming off of Seroquel, that you can have extreme migraines? I was on Seroquel to sleep. First of all, this medication is never to be prescribed for sleep. Fun fact, I learned the hard way. So it was prescribed for sleep, which a doctor is never supposed to do. Somehow Chapel Hill just does whatever they want. UNC Chapel Hill, one of the best hospitals in the country, right? No, they're big farm. They never told me about the side effects. They never told me about how hard it would be to get a prescription for this medication. And they sure as hell did not tell me that if I came off of the medication, that I would be sick for up to 2 weeks. And this happened. This happened. So I feel like it should be, you should have your license yanked for not telling people about certain medications. If you were prescribing them, if you have a license to prescribe these types of controlled substances and these types of mental health drugs, and you do not disclose to a patient the long-term effects, the side effects, and what it'll be like coming off the medication, you should have your license revoked.
Yeah, normally I'd say, yeah, probably. But I'm sure they went over it with her somehow, or gave her, yeah, like a leaflet or something. Fucking, and also this is Brooke, who we just heard her talk about the school process and how she wanted them to hold her dick through the whole fucking thing and basically live her life for her, you know? So I'm assuming it's the same way with the doctors. Like, the doctors are doing their job. They got a lot of people to see. Maybe they really didn't sit down with Brooke and be like, okay, Brooke, and read it word for word to her and make sure she understand it completely. But I'm sure that they didn't just shove drugs down her throat and was like, all right, good luck.
Absolutely. You don't deserve to be in medicine. You've forgotten your position. You're literally a doctor. That's literally what you're supposed to do. And all you're supposed to do. You're not supposed to force that medicine down a patient's throat so you can get kickbacks. But they do. Yep, Veronica, that's
never being
exactly
compatible.
right, and that's why. Talk about medical malpractice. I mean, you know, here's another prime example of me going through medical malpractice where I could have sued the shit out of somebody, but I just don't have the money. What they did to
You know, I'm sure she signed something too that was basically like, when Brooke went in, she was like, I need help. I'm going through like a mental health crisis, right? I don't know what to do. You guys know what to do. Don't they get you to sign something? Basically like signing your rights away, saying, hey, I'm putting my trust in these doctors here. They have the decision. If anything bad happens, it's not on them. I'm signing the form, right? Maybe you should read the shit you're signing, Brooke.
to me at that hospital was beyond illegal, unethical.
And if there wasn't a form like that to sign, then she could sue. So fucking sue him then. Stop talking about this every day. Well, not every day, but a lot. She talks about this a lot.
Nobody in that hospital operates on morals, operate with the intention of money. And just like rehabs, and just like...
Yeah, they do it on contingency.
Medical professionals who are pushing these transgender surgeries and stuff, they're preying on people's downfall. And these mental hospitals are the same way. They don't even diagnose or use the DSM anymore. For those that don't know what the DSM is, the 5 is a medical book that has all of these different mental health conditions in it. It's the book that we've used for decades. Every year it's updated with new medical information to help psychologists and doctors be able to diagnose mental health conditions in patients. This book is imperative to the medical field. This book is composed of hundreds, if not thousands, of different doctors that committed themselves to science. It's took years to develop the information that we have on bipolar disorder, schizophrenia, depression, manic depressive episode, depression, all of these different conditions that we have information on. Doctors spent their whole career years analyzing and coming up with this data, and all of this information is in the DSM, what is supposed to be 5. A lot of hospitals are not even using.
It's all right, Pat. You're way under 20%, and you'd have to like 20% is pretty high.
In this book anymore. This is part of the medical field that has been completely cut out of society. It's part of the common sense, part of the rational part of science that we had that has been completely kicked out of the medical field. Part of the reason that they're doing this is money. They don't want to diagnose people with bipolar disorder. They don't want to diagnose people with these mental health conditions.
Why wouldn't they? If they diagnose them, wouldn't that like that would make them more money, because then they could just prescribe them stuff for life if they're diagnosed with this? Yeah? No? What are we trying to say, bro? Come on.
At UNC Chapel Hill in particular, not only do they not use a DSM-5, but they don't even have a clinical psychologist on board to diagnose patients. What they do at UNC Chapel Hill is they actually just shove different pills down a patient's throat. And I know this sounds crazy, but there's plenty of witnesses to this. Anybody that's been there that wants to come forward and talk about this, I'll share your story. What they do is they shove any and every mental health drug down a patient's throat. They cross their fingers. They hope it works. If it does work, then they say, oh, she had bipolar disorder, probably, but we're not going to diagnose it. We're just going to leave her on these meds and send her home and hope that it works. And then 2 weeks later, the patient is back through the door, and they try a new cocktail of drugs on this patient. They're like, oh, well, maybe she's not bipolar. Maybe she just has premenstrual dysphoric disorder. So let's throw her on an antidepressant. And
I guess she means like the other patients and or doctors.
SSRI and something for anxiety, and we'll send her back out the door. They do this so that it is a reoccurring patient coming through the door at all times to get money. They don't want to diagnose, because diagnosing would fix the problem. A
It wouldn't, but okay.
psychological assessment
We would just know what the problem is. The problem isn't solved.
would fix the problem. There's no motive to do that when Big Pharma is front and center for medical, staff, these hospitals, doctors. All they care about is making money, making kickbacks, and getting in. So this is a huge problem that I witnessed myself personally. And before I knew what was happening, I missed a whole week of time because they had put me on Xanax as a recovering addict.
That's a good point too. Yeah, everyone works different with meds. Like everyone's a little bit different. Your body's going to react differently to certain things. So it is a little bit of a trial and error. There is the DSM-5, I guess, or whatever else. I'm sure there's a guide on to what drugs should be prescribed, but it's also going to be, kind of a give and take, like what is working for this specific patient.
For those that don't know,
not a doctor, by the way.
Xanax is probably one of the detrimentalist things that you could give to someone who is in heroin recovery. That Xanax that they prescribed me, it could have been the end-all, be-all. I could have died from that. And I know that it sounds drastic to say that, but anyone that's ever recovered from opiates, you understand what I'm saying. Anyone that's ever took a Xanax and not been able to remember and woke up.
So then why did you take it? Were you just taking drugs without knowing what they were? Were they forcing you? They can't force you to take anything. Right? Like, so you made the decision, all right, I'm going to pop these pills in my mouth and swallow them, even though I either don't know what they are or I know this is Xanax and it's bad for me, supposedly.
Up with a bunch of shit in their car that they stole. You know exactly what I'm talking about. It's one of those things that you have to live it to recognize the magnitude of what this hospital did to me. And they put me not only in a vulnerable and dangerous position, but they could have killed me. Or caused me to kill.
I love how everyone who has ever helped Brooke in life has somehow tried to kill her. Anyone who's ever had her back or anything, they're evil and have tried to kill her. Randy, Dave, the hospital, her aunt, her parents. Is there anybody who hasn't tried to kill you?
Someone else. And that's the scariest part. At some point, I had a seizure off of the Xanax. They took me into some tube to do like an MRI or some kind of scan, I don't know what it was, to see if I had any damage from the seizure that I had from the medications. When we're talking about medical malpractice, I just want to be clear, that I already have like 3 suits in just what I've told you. And there's so much that I witnessed, so much that I went through in that stay. And I did that voluntarily, which is even scarier. You can die from Xanax withdrawal. You absolutely can. You can die from 3 substances, alcohol, Xanax, and heroin, opiates. Typically, when we see people die from opiates, it's going to be due to malnutrition and dehydration.
Yeah, well, that's not from drug withdrawal. That's just you being an idiot and not feeding yourself.
Alcohol DTs are the worst, one of the worst things to come off of right next to.
That I think can actually kill you. What was it? I know alcohol is one, and then you guys were saying that benzos are another one. Like, it doesn't matter if you've eaten, drinking enough water, everything. If you don't have alcohol in your system and you're addicted to it enough, you'll die from withdrawal. So I don't think heroin's the same. I don't think you can say the same about heroin.
The heroin and Xanax. But Xanax can kill you in multiple ways, just like opiates. It's a suppressant. So when you start mixing these things together, essentially it'll stop your breathing and you just die. And that's the scariest part. All of them are suppressants. All of them are suppressants. Alcohol, Xanax, and heroin are...
Just you say coming off of heroin, you're gonna stop breathing and die? Because that's not right. That's the opposite. When you're on heroin, you can stop breathing and die.
All suppressants. And so when you're mixing these things together, for every new substance that is a suppressant, you're almost doubling, if not tripling, your chances of death by mixing those things. The hospital was
About alcohol and benzos at work, yeah.
holding people against their will and just shoving drugs down these poor children's throats when I was there. It was the most disturbing.
Is it's actual children, or is this like 20-year-old children?
Hospital stay I've ever had in my entire life, and I will never forget that experience. And maybe I felt like I needed help, but once I got there, I realized that I wasn't the crazy one. All of these doctors that were putting a recovering addict on Xanax were the crazy ones, putting everybody in society's life at risk by putting me on a medication that makes me black out. These doctors were the dangerous ones. I had to get the hell out of there, and I left, and I never looked back, and my mental health problems have gotten better since I
Love how Brooke is like, they didn't even know that I'm a secret fucking weapon when I have Xanax in me, and they were putting everybody's life at risk. These idiots.
I realized that we don't have psychologists, they don't use the DSM, and Big Pharma has taken over this country. And this is why you see 20-year-olds walking around with their fucking hair falling out, looking depressed as hell and overweight. It's the meds and the food, but the meds. I dated somebody whose child was a guinea pig. Every other week they were changing her fucking meds up, and this was a happy kid, a happy kid.
Maybe because she was on a bunch of meds.
She had a little bit of anxiety, social anxiety. What kid doesn't, especially kids that are growing up on Instagram and cell phones? That doesn't help. It doesn't make them appreciate themselves when they're looking at supermodels with big-ass lips and big-ass tits. What do you think that does to a child? If they get insecure around their own peers in high school and middle school, imagine how insecure they get looking at that bullshit online.
I don't know if drugs are the answer, though. I was pretty bullied for like the first 6 or 7 years of school, and I didn't do drugs. Like, I didn't get prescribed drugs or whatever because of social anxiety. I still have social anxiety to this day. It's like just something I deal with.
She was a guinea pig. Every week they had her on a different medication that she did not need. I just hope that there comes a
Right.
point
Yeah,
where,
exactly.
you know, maybe college is better for her and she dumps all of those drugs, because I'm here to tell you that I've watched so many children grow up in this big farm bullshit, this money racket, and they're not doing well.
You were put on Ritalin as a kid so your stepmom could take Ritalin. Wow.
All of these kids that
That's
are on
crazy.
drugs out here are not doing well. Yeah, call them, Veronica. You don't believe me? We should call Chapel Hill, their mental psych ward, and say,
Do it. Let's call them up.
hey, I was just wondering if you guys use the DSM. Do y'all have a psychologist on site? First of all, I don't know if they'd answer my question. Second of all, we can do this. Third of all, they probably won't answer my questions. But I could lie and say that I'm some kind of reporter or something. It's not against the law to lie to the fucking hospital. They're not the cops. What they gonna do? Charge me with impersonating a fucking journalist?
I don't know. I know you're not supposed to impersonate lawyers. But what about the press? You don't even need to impersonate people, bro. You could just say you're an independent journalist. What? Why are we lying if we don't need to lie?
Like, you know? Like, y'all, that's a great idea. We should call them. Thank you, Veronica.
It's like when Heather Gillespie called the school. She called some school and wanted to talk to the dean about them doing experiments on people that they weren't doing, and they wouldn't let her talk to them.
We should call them and ask them what their policy and procedure is for
What are you allergic to? Nothing. All right. You give him a bunch of penicillin. Next minute, you're dead.
diagnosing patients. Y'all will be shocked. I'll do this. We will do this. I don't know how. I'll have to get Wi-Fi. Hold on. I want to make a note of this because I mean this. That is absolutely something we can do to investigate, just to show y'all, I just want to give y'all insight. I want y'all to know.
What the fuck? Oh, it's chalk. I thought she was getting her crayons out.
What the world is coming to.
I was like, what are we about to do? She's getting serious. You know she's getting serious when she gets the crayons out. It's just the chalk. She's putting her stupid Cash App up.
NC Chap Psych Ward call. All right.
So the day before New Year's, and this is what Brooke was doing.
I got a mental note. Put it right here. That's something we'll do this week. I got a lot going on today with school and stuff, but I'm working my ass off to try to get in here. And I got to pay bills and some other stuff. We're going to catch up this afternoon too. But I'm telling you, you know, I knew. So I went into the hospital. I told them that I was suffering. I told them what I was going through. And it's just so that it turns out, it's a little thing called betrayal trauma. Talked about this. This is a huge thing. This is a life-changing event.
This is Brooke's gonna say when someone you love betrays you. La 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 la. I don't know. I don't even know if she's gonna give a definition of what this is, but I'm gonna tell you guys what actually happened. And Randy decided one day, I'm not putting up with your fucking shit anymore. And she was like, wait, what? Wait, what? And she had a fucking mental breakdown and went to the hospital. Just tried to be like, look what this man did to me, so she could sue him more or some shit. It's not betrayal trauma. She just whatever Randy did that day, he wasn't putting up with Brooke's shit. He didn't give Brooke what she wanted that day, and we're never gonna hear the end of it. She brings it up every now and then. She goes on forever like she's doing right now.
That sends you into anxiety, mania, and depression.
You saw that too.
It could be something like you come home and you catch your wife with another man. And that shatters your world. Now you're going to get a divorce. Now the kids are going
Right? Imagine trusting your mom and she breaks your arm. Betrayal. That's betrayal trauma.
to be separated. The house is going to be torn apart.
And she just drags you around for 2 weeks with this broken arm. Until she drops you off at your aunt's place. No, not even your aunt. I guess it'd be your great aunt. It's Brooke's aunt. Would that be your great aunt? And she's the only one who's like, Jesus Christ, we gotta take you to the hospital.
You're going to have to move shit. Y'all are going to have to separate finances. Think about how life-shattering that is if you go through with divorce. That's betrayal trauma. To find... Say
you were never married, so you didn't get divorced. So what are we talking about?
Husband sleeps with your mama. Girl, the level of betrayal could cause a person to go completely insane and maybe never even recover. Maybe never even come out of it. I'm literally getting chill bumps because it's exactly what I went through. I went through betrayal trauma. It caused me to spiral into a depression so bad that I was not even taking care of myself. I was not showering. I was not eating. I was just manic in my truck, crazy.
Here, I'm gonna teach you guys. I don't know if it's a coping skill or this will just make sure this will never happen to you. Just assume that everyone is going to betray you at some point in time in life. If you just run with that assumption, now you can't do preemptive attacks on anyone. That's insane. But if you just operate with the mindset that it is most likely that everyone is going to betray you at one point in time, because that's just human nature, you won't get so hung up on it when it happens, and you can just really move on. And those people are not worth your time. And you never give them a second chance. Ever. Never. It's not worth your time. They'll always betray you a second time. So that's my advice.
Crazy, okay? I went to the hospital. I told them what I was going through.
And the people who never betray you, those are the people you keep around. And those are the most, they should be the most valuable people in your life.
They should have immediately known it was betrayal trauma. When I said that I was a sex trafficking victim, blah, 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 they should have knew immediately. And at the time, I didn't even know what this was. I didn't know what I was going through. I really thought I was fucking bipolar or maybe fucking schizophrenia or psychosis from all the drugs I did was finally catching up to me. I didn't know, okay? It was only months later that I found out what this was. But while I was in the hospital, they immediately surrounded me. I'll never forget this. They fucking surrounded me. They made me lay on a gurney. And at that point, this was not a voluntary thing. This was not voluntary at this point.
Then you must have been flying off the walls. Like there's no, this only happened to me once when I was trying to escape the hospital. And they were like, no. I think at that point they were like, it's going to be a liability. They were like, you would have died. And I was, I don't care. You guys are fucking around. You fuck around too much. They had kept me for 6 hours and they kept accusing me of lying and stuff. I guess you can't hear a collapsed lung with a stethoscope, so they were like, he's just trying to get... I wanted antibiotics, so this argument doesn't even make sense, but they were like, he's just trying to get drugs because he's a drug addict. I'm like, my lungs hurt. I've had pneumonia like 50 times. I know what pneumonia feels like. This is really bad pneumonia. And they're like, no, you're an idiot. Then they did an x-ray, saw my lung was collapsed. At that point, I was like, I'm done waiting for you guys. I'm going home. And they're like, you can't go home. You'll die. And then I was like, I'm going home anyways. So they had to physically restrain me. And then they shot me up with, they said, this is what killed Michael Jackson. But then after that, I was like, you can do whatever you want. I feel great. And then they kept me there for like a month with this tube in my fucking lung. Worst experience. But I'm glad that I didn't die. And I'm grateful for that hospital. Because if they didn't do that, I'd probably be dead.
They admitted me. What is that called? What is it when they... So I went in voluntary to talk to someone and try to figure out, you know, if I needed meds or something. And they surrounded me and involuntarily committed me. Okay, fine. That's kind of what I wanted. That's why I went there.
You must have been saying some insane stuff.
Is to come up with a plan to get resources, connections with therapy. The therapist I had at the time is the same therapist I have now, Stephanie. We were going through a rough patch. Greg had quit. I'd been with Greg for years. I was panicking. I was like, I need my Greg. You know, like I didn't like Stephanie because she's 60 years younger than Greg. And I like them old school psychologists that know what the fuck they're doing, like Jordan Peterson.
No, you like people you can manipulate into telling you what you want to hear. That's what you want.
We don't need no woke ass shit over here, okay? Because we live in reality. So I'm in there, and it was my first day. I met 7 or 8 doctors. These doctors come in. They're specialists. They're doctors. They all crowd in a room, and then they call each patient in one by one to have a discussion about why they're...
I would have been so tired. I mean, I don't know. I have 2 lungs. You know, they also, this is the other thing too, I don't necessarily believe doctors. You know, there's always doctors who are like, you'll never walk again. And then the person ends up walking because they got that mindset. They're like, fuck you, doctor, I am going to walk again. My thing's not as cool. It's probably really stupid, actually. They're like, you'll never smoke again. Yeah? No, I was smoking with the tube in my lung as soon as I was out of the hospital. So, like, I don't know. Doctors will always give you, like, the most pessimistic outcome, I feel like. You'll never do this again. Watch me.
They're there, what they need to do to get them help, what meds they need to change, stuff like this. So it's my first day there, and they immediately start giving me Xanax. And I didn't even know what it was at first. When I asked her what it was, she said Ativan. It's the same motherfucking thing. Klonopin, Xanax, whatever you want to call it. You take enough of them bitches, you ain't gonna remember shit tomorrow. Same damn drug, same damn class, it's benzos. So she says, Ativan, it'll help your nerves. Well, I don't remember shit for 4 more days. I don't remember nothing. Not a word, not a conversation, not a group, not a bedtime, not a shower. I don't even know if I washed my ass for 4 days. Did I even eat? I don't know.
Maybe you need to live a life more like that, because when you reminisce about the past and stuff, this is what happens, and it's bad.
They gave me so much damn Xanax that I had a seizure.
Maybe Brooke is better in zombie mode. Some people are.
I wake up in a fucking tube getting some kind of MRI. I'm like, what the fuck is going on? And she's like, don't.
And I don't even know, like, what do you guys think could be worse? Like, if Brooke is too crazy to be out in society, is it, like, what's a better quality of life? Being zonked out on drugs as zombies, so at least, like, you won't kill people? Or being trapped in a cell somewhere? Like, we're gonna have to lock her up or put her in a mental hospital. Like, what would be better? I don't know what would be better. I wouldn't want either, but I'm just, like, I hope I'm never as crazy as Brooke is one day.
Don't move, we're doing a scan. I'm like, oh my God, what the fuck are these people? Are they removing my livers? Like, what is going on? I just want to be clear that this was UNC Chapel Hill. So then they take me back upstairs and they're talking about I need to take meds. And I'm like, I don't want to take those meds. And y'all just told me I had a motherfucking seizure from meds. And they wouldn't specify whether it was from the meds. It was absolutely, I've never had a seizure in my life. They had me on 3 or 4 or 5 different medications. Some of which I
She's got lots of livers.
recently found out they shouldn't even have been giving me, like the Seroquel. That is a mental health patient. Like, that is for bipolar disorder.
It's an antipsychotic, but it's also prescribed for sleep as well, which I don't agree with, but again, I'm not a doctor.
Mood disabilities, mood disorders. You don't give Seroquel to someone who has not been diagnosed with bipolar or some kind of depressive disorder. You just don't do it. You don't do it. This is why we have a code of ethics in
I didn't remember, but let me tell you about all the stuff that happened.
these type of facilities that apparently was completely thrown out the window when I entered the picture. But it wasn't just me, honey. Everybody in that hospital was being force-fed drugs that they did not need because they had not been diagnosed with mental health problems. If I'm bipolar, then tell me. Let's have that conversation. I need an assessment. That's what I came here for. Fun fact, I went there to get a mental health assessment. It never happened.
Yeah, so you could weaponize it against Randy.
Because they don't have psychologists. They don't have mental health professionals in a mental hospital. Listen to what I'm telling you.
I don't even know, like, I'm not a psychiatrist or psychologist. I don't know how they would be able to determine if Brooke is actually mentally ill and crazy, or if this is all just an act and she's fucking histrionic, or if this is just for the grift. I'm sure there's questions that they ask that will gauge that, and I'm so curious. Like, I'm so fucking curious to know if she's actually mental, or if this is all, like, very calculated and she is just, like, her emotions overwhelm her and then she fucks up sometimes. You know what I mean? I would love to know the actual truth.
I remember I started refusing my medication. I started asking to go home. They refused to let me go home. They locked me in for an additional 3 days until they finally got it through their fucking heads that I was not going to take those meds. And then they're like, oh, we'll discharge you. Yeah, you better. You better be glad I don't have fucking money or I'd sue the shit out of everybody in here.
Yeah, you'd sue everyone, I know.
First of all, I was never diagnosed with bipolar disorder. Never have been. I went through betrayal trauma.
It doesn't take a genius to lie about stuff, and she can be emulating other homeless grifters as well. But she isn't smart because she keeps fucking up, and there's all these holes in her stories and just the way she operates. So I think if she was smart, she'd be able to pull off the grift better. But I don't think you need to be smart to have this plan kind of thing, you know what I'm saying?
Very similar side effects, bouts of mania, highs and lows, very similar. It's a temporary thing. It lasts as long as you let it last. Thank God I'm good at getting back on my feet and pulling myself up by my bootstraps. But I remember sitting in a room.
It's like the worst person for that game.
With like 7 or 8 dogs.
That's what I think of when I think of Brooke. Someone who can pick themselves up all independently by their bootstraps and just keep on trekking.
And it might have been more than that. I mean, they just pile in there, honey. And I said, I'm in recovery. I told you guys I was in recovery. Why did you give me Xanax? It's Ativan. It's the same motherfucking thing, bitch. Y'all were giving me so much of it, I was blacking out. I don't remember anything, and I want to go home. I need my assessment. At which point, she said, we don't do assessments here. I said, oh, really? That was the whole reason that y'all let me come into the hospital. I came here with paperwork from a different hospital to get an assessment, a psychological assessment. And she told me that they don't use the DSM. I said, y'all don't use the DSM? She's like, no, that's outdated. At UNC Chapel Hill, no psychologist, no assessment process. They just shove pills down patients' throats and hope that they make it. But
She got flip-flops. She got Crocs. It's pretty much the same shit.
here's the thing. I know that they don't want them to make it, because if they wanted them to make it, they would do what science has been doing for over 100 years. They would assess, they would diagnose, and they would write prescriptions that match that diagnosis.
Sounds like Brooke knows what she wanted and she didn't get it. And she's mad about it.
They don't want to help people. They want to keep people confused so they can keep making money. Keep that door just swinging open. It's the same thing with essentially the whole medical industry now, from dentistry to shit. I talked to somebody the other day that was getting cortisol shots in their back when all they needed to do is fucking do a clam stretch.
I have no idea what that means. Any of that whole sentence? I don't know what that means. I don't know about cortisol shots. I don't know in the back. What the fuck is a clam stretch?
I said, your doctor didn't tell you need to stretch? They said no. I said,
Stretching out your clam?
you need to change your doctor. Your back hurts because you don't do shit. Your back hurts because you ain't moving your body. Your back hurts because you ain't stretched that fucking sciatica nerve in 20 years. But of course, you know, they probably make more money off of fucking cortisol shots than they do telling patients that they need to be active. The whole country is ran like this. Every damn outlet, DSS, the education system, hospitals, gender-affirming care. Why give patients therapy when we could just cut their penises off and make $100,000? Therapy is only $120 an hour. Oh.
The argument is not really jiving with me. It's only $120 an hour. The whole Mountain Dew budget for a month. It's only that per hour. What?
And let's give them hormones too. There's another 40 grand we can make off of them in 20 years. You know, so I just...
Brooke with her numbers, man.
I hope that the Trump administration is going to fix this crazy shit, because if he's not able to, this is the world that we live in now, and people are suffering more than ever. I know so many people that need a psychological
Hey, loyalty.
assessment right now. This is a huge problem. Psychologists, we don't have psychologists coming through anymore. This is a huge problem with mental health services. Call to any local mental hospital, mental ward, drug rehab. They don't have psychologists. If we don't have psychologists, then we don't have a way to treat mental health. We need them to treat mental health. That's their job. That's why they go to school for almost 15 years. Those are the experts. Those are the people that wrote the DSM. Medical professionals that came long before this crazy generation of doctors that are sick in the head and money hungry. You know, it doesn't matter what kind of doctor you are, you make pretty damn good money. So to bend, well, shit, who's to say they even had morals and ethics to start with, Brooke?
Yeah, right. That sounds like she knew what she was shopping for. They didn't give it to her, and now she's upset. There's something else I was gonna say, and I forget.
To say to bend your morals for money. But hell, let's be honest, a lot of doctors go into the profession because they know they're going to make money now.
Oh, I was gonna say, it's crazy to me that Brooke couldn't quit drugs for her 2 kids, that she had it 2 separate times. Like, she lost one of her kids because, well, she was going to jail for stabbing 2 women, but she was also relapsing, doing drugs constantly. She's admitted this, and it's in police reports where she was arrested with heroin and stuff. And then she lost her second kid years later, drug related again, but she can quit drugs to be a fucking YouTuber in a truck. So either she's not quit drugs, or like, why is being a YouTuber in a truck so much more important to her than her kids?
It's really sad. Yeah, I told them, I said, I don't do mental health drugs without an assessment and a diagnosis. So unless y'all are able to do that, then I'm wasting my time here. They discharged me the next day. especially when I found writings talking about my seizure. I found writings that I had done when I was on the medication that I don't remember, and I was talking about having a seizure and how they handled the situation in these writings. And I had those writings, and I kept saying, I will sue the shit out of y'all. They finally let me out. It was crazy. It was absolutely crazy.
That was a crayon in the Ben Shapiro book?
And I've already, you know, another thing, another red flag was I kept saying, y'all need to get my medical records from my therapist. Y'all need to get my medical records from here. Y'all need to get my medical records from there. And they didn't want to do that. That is a medical necessity. That's not debatable. That's what hospitals do. That's their job. You need those patients' records to be able to properly treat them. And I'm not even a fucking medical professional, and I know this. So it's sickening that this hospital is trash. I mean, I ought to file a formal complaint. I really should, but I don't think it'll help. I mean, they were literally force-feeding college students that had anxiety over finals. This girl couldn't even pick her head up off the table. Her mother had to go get an attorney to fight and get her ass out. And she had a little bit of anxiety over finals. 2 of them were in there, a gay guy and another girl. Both of them were having panic attacks, depressed over finals. It was crazy. It was absolutely crazy. And they were just shoving them full of drugs to the point that these children couldn't even hold up their heads. And their family is trying to get in contact with them, and the hospital is denying the family access to their children. How they have not, and they have been sued. We've been over the lawsuits. They got sued many, many times. They're still getting sued.
I wonder if I've ever had a seizure. Probably not. But like, if that's what it feels like, it just feels like you're passing out and then you wake up.
Yeah. Chapel Hill is a crock of shit. Hey, Mandy.
Shove me full of drugs, that's my job.
That's exactly what's best for you, Lily. And that's what they're not pushing anymore. That's what they're not pushing anymore. Yeah.
While it's talking drugs, I'm going to smoke a bowl. So I don't know what person's about to say. I'm sure it'll be totally enlightening and beneficial for everyone.
You know, Veronica, thank you for bringing that up, because that's exactly what they were trying to do. They were trying to get me physically addicted to mental health drugs.
Shit, it's 420 too. I picked a perfect time. Happy 420, you guys. Be little angels.
They had put me on Seroquel, lithium. I want to say Depakote. It was like, I really don't know, because they told me that the first 3 days I was there, they had me on something else, and then they took me off of that. And I'm just like, and y'all didn't think at any point this is why I had a fucking seizure? A person that has no history of seizures, y'all didn't think for a moment that this is why I almost died? They're fucking idiots. They're idiots. What they were trying to do was they were trying to put me on medication that I would become physically addicted to, so that I had to come back to them for more meds. And when those meds didn't work, and I fell down again, and I had to go crawling back to the hospital, they would have just put me on different meds. They'd been like, oh, you're not bipolar then. We tried all the bipolar meds. Those didn't work. So maybe now you got manic depressive disorder or something. Let's try all these other things.
Y'all are out here losing your minds. Oh my God.
Like, that's exactly what they're trying to do. That's what they do. That's how they get patients.
At Kylie Mikey super chatted $3.51.
You have
Happy
to go back
Friday.
to the doctor every month to get those hormones and stuff. And, you know, a lot of these people that we're seeing going through this, they already have mental health disorders that they've been diagnosed with. And instead of honing in on their mental health issues and treating those with therapy, they just tell them they need to cut their penis off. Because that's 70 to 100 grand. So what's going to make more? An hour of therapy every week, or cutting their penis off? Having a double mastectomy. You know, and the craziest people team up together. It don't matter which doctor's office. It don't matter which mental health specialist. It's almost like the medical industry is all in agreement, just like insurance companies. They're all in agreement that this is what we're going to do. This is how we're going to act. This is the, you know, it's like they're all in agreement that they're all scam artists. It's sickening. It really is. I mean, honestly, unless they completely dismantle the Department of Education and, dismantle Health and Human Services and start from scratch, I don't see how things can get better, because the system that we have built would be almost impossible to fix. Too many people would revolt against it, and I just don't see how things can get better, but we'll see what happens. We don't retract messages over here, so if you're caught retracting messages, you'll be blocked. If you're asking stupid questions, you'll be blocked. The only thing to make you feel better is diet and exercise. Yeah, putting you on those mental health drugs without diagnosing a patient is not only dangerous, but it's unethical. And I don't know how more hospitals are not being sued for these practices. I want people to know their rights. I want people to know what is legally okay and what is not legally okay. What is legally okay is that they diagnose you through an assessment, through a clinical psychologist, and then they proceed with medication. If you have any doctor giving you medication without a clinical diagnosis, you need to leave that facility. Your life is in danger, and everyone around you is in danger, because the meds that you are on are not, they don't know what the fuck they're doing. Without a psychological assessment, without a clinical psychologist doing that, and without proper diagnosis, you are in danger and your family is in danger. You are dealing with someone who is unethical, that has no morals, and they are out for money. And that is the truth. And there's no way around that. That is what it is, and that's what it's going to stay, because that's the truth. That's the reality. If you think I'm lying, then go ask Jordan Peterson and see what he says. Because I'm like 99.9% sure that he would tell you the same exact fucking thing. It's just crazy what we've allowed to take place in this country. This is why mental health problems are so bad. This is why drugs are so bad. And this is why the transgender issue, all of these children being mutilated, is so bad. All of these things go hand in hand, from the education system back to the medical industry. They go hand in hand. I'm about to go take a shower finally. These things really upset me. I wish that I had a better outlet to... I mean, YouTube is great, and I love all of my followers. Thank you.
I'm back. She loves her brothers. Thank you, Kylie, for the 5, by the way.
Guys, so much. But I wish that people understood more how severe this is. How severe, how progressive this illness is that we have in society. And I don't know how to put my finger on what it's called, but I wish that people knew the umbrella effect, the trickle-down effect, how this is going to affect future generations, our children, our grandchildren, our great-grandchildren. There's a sickness in society that we've got to snuff out. We've got to go back to policy, procedure, ethics, morals. We have to bring some accountability back to all of these systems, whether it's education or medical, and it is imperative that we do so, because if we don't, Trump's not, the last president of this country. In 4 years, we're going to have somebody else. We're going to be in the same position that we were in, previous to November. So we have to make huge changes the next 4 years to ensure some sanity and stability in this country for the good of all. A lot of people, specifically people on the left, they don't even realize how lost they are. I was on the left at one point, so that's why another reason I talk about these things, because I was so fucking lost. I really believed what everybody told me, and it was only when I got away from everybody and I took a step back from society that I realized that I belong on the right and my beliefs align with the right, and I'm a traditional woman, and I want my kids to grow up in a traditional world, because that's what's the better good for society. Plain and...
Well, then you shouldn't have lost your kids. I wonder if this, I'm gonna see if this thing works better.
Simple. Plain and simple. Hello, I'm going to shower. I keep stealing that woman's hello. You know who I'm talking about? I love her cooking videos. I love her cooking videos. Hello. She's got the 20-year-old pickle brine or something. She's got a 15-year-old jar. I think it's 17-year-old jar.
Do I sound crazy? Testing. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4. 17.
Of like pickled vegetables. I don't know what her name is. I love her. Hello, hello. She always says that. All right, I'm going to shower and to find a bra. And I've got to work. I've got so much stuff to do. I got to make phone calls before I can even shower. So
I don't know why I haven't had this on the whole time. So this, the microphone has a built-in noise canceller. Remember, I disabled the noise reduction, the noise cancel. These like snaps things in the background. But it's also, it's already a compressor, so I didn't think to do that. But now maybe you can't hear me clicking in the background.
the beach is so pretty, but it's foggy. You can't even see out there. It looks just like fog. You can't even see the ocean or nothing.
Yeah, I just didn't want it to sound like I don't know. I didn't want the quality overall to go down. Like, I don't know if it would take out certain frequencies of my voice or something.
I hope you guys have a good morning. Y'all be safe out there. I'm gonna get showered and bills paid and finish getting ready for my day. I wanna...
Wait, did we get thrown into another one? What is this?
Get ready. I think it's gonna be kind of warm today. Tomorrow it's supposed to be 76, so I'm gonna enjoy that. But we'll talk this afternoon, and y'all be safe. Y'all be safe.
No, we didn't. What am I talking about?
Pray for me, because God knows I need it, and I'm praying. Sure look good to Charlene. New Year's Eve, I ain't doing nothing. Janice, I'm going to bed. I'm getting me some New Year's sleep. Getting me some New Year's beauty rest. Go ahead and break the year in, getting more rest than I ever have, so I can stay younger for forever.
That is a soundbite, and that's why it started in the middle here. So we got to go back. We have not watched this. I just searched it for a soundbite for New Year's. We've seen the stream after this. This is still the 30th. This isn't the 31st. Once we hit the 31st, we've already seen that. And then we're skipping it, and then I could put January up there. I just want to get through December. That's what I'm trying to do today. I don't even know how long I've been live for because I had to switch the frame rate, which made me stop the stream, which made the timer set. So who knows? It's fucking 4:30 in the morning. I know that.
I had to get my computer up.
Yeah, look at that makeup. Yeah, that's. I knew you were saying whoa to that. Whoa. Okay, what's going on here? Well, come on, Brooke.
I'm starving.
Of course you are.
I haven't had time to eat. I've been call and pay my storage. Call my attorney. Email after email.
Busy with the schools? Hold on.
Been busy with the schools. I had to do 2 different Zoom calls. Trying to get my tabs up. That's why I don't quite understand why when I'm spending damn $10 on a meal.
What's the 2-hour thing? What's the 2-hour thing about? Well, I don't know what you mean. What you mean?
The person serving it to me look like they've washed their ass in a week. Times is hard, but damn. If you're gonna breathe over my coffee, can you just at least look like you brushed your teeth this morning? A little bit of effort goes a long ways. So this ain't working.
Live streamers on YouTube reset at 2 hours? You mean like they stop streaming and start streaming again after 2 hours? That's probably, I don't know, some kind of insider trick for audience retention. The only thing I could imagine is if it's for retention. Maybe? I don't know. I've never noticed that. I don't watch a lot of other streamers. I watch Brooke and I am a streamer, so I'm here with you guys.
It's like it doesn't want to give me the article. I'm trying to strap in. Come on, man. This is some bullshit. How am I supposed to get schoolwork done on this thing? It won't even pull up a damn Google search.
Why are we dressed up like this? What's going on, Scott the Rock?
It's timing out because it's like, I guess I'm just gonna have to one by one, right? I don't know. I guess it's not gonna let me. I wanted to pull up all of my tabs so they were all ready to go, and it won't let me do it. I don't know what's going on. I guess my computer is a communist now too. It's not a free country anymore. You can't pull up multiple tabs on a damn computer.
It's not illegal to, though. I mean, it's just you are dumb and the computer's bad. It's not like communism. Come on, man.
So I looked into the case of.
Remember I showed you guys the North Korea phone? That shit's crazy. That's suppression, if that's what you're talking about.
The gay couple sentenced this week, actually December 24th. December 24th, they were sentenced. Their names were Zachary and William Locke. They will spend the rest of their lives behind bars after pleading guilty to multiple charges. This was the family. We can see they were very loud and proud. Those were the two adoptive sons that they had adopted.
Yeah, this is a scary story. Brooke likes reading the scary stories. Gets angry over here.
4 years in a fucking row. Even if I'm not going to use, I'm going to go ahead and apply for it. Go ahead and put in my current status for finances and all of that. You have to put in so much fucking information. And one time, they messed up paperwork here in Florida. They denied my residency here, and then when I moved back to North Carolina to take some classes, they denied me and said that I was registered in Florida, and I'm like,
yeah, I'm not looking at her too much, though. I'm like reading chat. I'm skimming her transcript here. But yep, when I look up, that's that scary ass Brooke with makeup on.
Way, I never even changed my address or anything, so y'all done fucked something up. Y'all know I had to appeal that? Oh my God, it was crazy. They were like, we denied your residency in North Carolina. Tell me how a fuck up big happens. Florida denied my residency, was gonna charge me triple for tuition. I said absolutely not. Took my ass home. And I go to school there. And I go to sign up for classes and they deny my residency and try to charge me triple fucking tuition, double tuition up there. And I was never a Florida resident. That's why my residency was denied, you know?
She meant well? Wait, with what? Are you new, Dr. Snow? Do you know anything about the Brookster here?
It was a whole big thing. I had to go through like a committee and I had to appeal this decision, prove that I was a North Carolina resident again. It was crazy. That's the type of stuff like Julie at the
Fucking Julie, bro.
clerk's office that messed up.
I need to make a Julie supercut. She's mentioned Julie I'm sure it's hundreds. Has to be at this point. I just need like a good minute straight of her just like Julie ain't got fucking Julie, you know? I think it'd be fun. It'd be pretty funny.
Paperwork that time, definitely intentionally. She sure did. She knew exactly who the fuck I was. Went to go get a license to dance because you need one in certain parts of South Carolina. You need an exotic dancer's license. It looks like some kind of tax document, honestly. But anyways, you have to go to the clerk of court. You have to pay money for this document. You have to show your identification. There's different states are different. Atlanta, Georgia, and the whole state of Georgia, you have to apply for an exotic dancer license to get that. Like, you have to show your driver's license, you got to show social security card, and then it's like $350. I know for Atlanta it's $350, and that was 10 years ago. So it's probably more than that now, honey. I don't know. But South Carolina, I roll up to the clerk's office to get paperwork through Julie.
Who's whistling out there? Surprised Brooke isn't like, they're whistling at me. Clearly, they can see me in my fucking side view mirror.
She gives me a panhandler's license. And I'm looking at this. Now, I've never received a panhandler's license. I don't know with like panhandling like that in the middle of the damn roads.
Right, Kylie? I have no idea. She got nowhere to be. It's the day before New Year's Eve. I don't think anything's really going on.
Anyways.
Maybe she's going to a party.
I kept asking her. I said, are you sure? I said, because this looks, I've never heard of a panhandling license for an exotic dancer license. And she swore it.
Okay, this is what happened here. The panhandler's license was less money than the dancing license or whatever it's called. I don't know. I don't know the name of it, but I think Brooke just didn't want to pay the money. And then she blamed Julie for it because the guy obviously was like, this is the wrong thing. And she was gone like 2 days later anyways. So she probably just didn't see the point of spending $100 and something. She might have made less than $100 in the 3 days she was there. She worked day shift. Is a very just not warm person. Like, I don't know. If you, even on day shift, Brooke was one of the options. She's yapping you about God knows what. I don't know. She only made like $30 one day.
Right thing, lied straight to my face, probably did it intentionally.
She's gonna go to pieces. Fuck her fucking pieces. Don't get me started. Fuck her fucking pieces.
At German Shepherd Mum Amy super chatted $5. Appreciate you all rolling on the floor laughing.
Aw, thank you, German Shepherd. Amy, how you doing?
She was actually sitting there with multiple other women in the office laughing. I couldn't hear what they would look at me and they'd laugh. And I genuinely was just like, you know, being nice, smiling, like, yeah. I figured they were cutting it up because I was her, and I figured that that was like.
She is insane but sweet. No. Okay, hold on. I'll show you what she's in jail for. She's in jail right now. You want to see what she's in jail for? She's being evil. My voice is giving out on me. I gotta stop smoking so much weed. It's a scary time in the world of today with weed in the world. Know what I'm saying? Know what I mean? What we go? Mamma mia.
Let me show you a picture. This is a picture of Heather Brooke Clark.
The sheriff says a woman with a long criminal history is back in jail.
Mrs. Clark has been previously charged with assault with a deadly weapon, simple assault, burglary, felony drug possession, DWI, child abuse, inflicting serious injury, and communicating threats.
A Rockingham County woman is facing serious charges tonight after deputies say she threatened to carry out violence against McMichael High School.
She is accused of threatening students at a high school.
She made violent threats towards students. 37-year-old Heather Brooke Clark posted a live video to social media about how she would kill students at McMichael High School.
The threats were made were so graphic that I can't say them on TV today.
This is your children in the street behaving this way. You better get them before they come back to you in a fucking box. I will gut your goddamn children like fucking fish in the street. Your children deserve to be fucking beheaded.
That's pretty crazy.
She's now in jail on a $500,000 secured bond. She could face up to 2 years in prison if convicted. Page says students at McMichael High School were on a brief lockdown while investigators were at the school.
Clark never entered the school building, but she's now barred from school property across the county.
What she did yesterday will not be tolerated. We will protect our schools. We will protect our students and our staff at our schools. This young lady right here, she committed a crime, a serious crime. I'm going to tell you about the response. And officers took this person into custody. They were in a parking lot, and the horn started beeping. The camera started going. And we felt like people appreciate what we do. We heard it. I listened to the video. You got to watch this. You cannot believe this stuff.
Crazy. Sam Hyde. But yeah. Not Sam Hyde. What am I? Sam Page. Imagine if Sam Hyde was the fucking sheriff of North Carolina. Jesus Christ.
Intriguing to them, you know, and that's what they're laughing about. I had no clue until later when I come back to show my ass that Julie, then once I took it to work and my manager saw that it was not an exotic dancer's license, and he says, Brooke, what the fuck is this? And I said, it's the license. And he said, Brooke, no. And he pulls out a license and he's like, this is a license. He's like, this is for standing on the curb begging for money. I said, I know, that's what I said. I said, that is what they give me. And sure enough, I went back down there and me and Julie had words. They pulled some sheriffs out
Yeah, you guys want to see the Julie one? If you haven't seen the Julie one, hold on, I'll grab that.
there. She did that shit intentionally. I don't care what anybody says. You'd have to be there to understand. And it took me going back in that place twice to figure out what the damn ruse was, you know, to figure out.
The ruse? What do you mean the ruse? There's no ruse here. Hold on. There's the board. We'll just put this over here. This is how we find the Julie clip. You just search Julie on Brooke's channel. There's a 35-second clip of her yelling at Julie.
Excuse me, yes. Let's show the whole world who did this. She gave me a panhandler's license to go strip with.
You came in here and asked for a license.
I did, and that's the paperwork you told me to fill out, and I asked you 6 times if it was the right paperwork. Stop trying to gaslight me, you fat fuck. I need a refund, and I'm out of here. Thank you. Or I can go to your higher-ups and complain and tell them that you did this intentionally, while you and the 3 stooges sit around freaking laughing at me. Yeah. Go ahead, Julie.
That's our gal. Fucking Heather Brooke Clark. That's what she's talking about, though.
Figure out what they were up to. It took me twice, and then watching the video several times to figure it out. To fully get the picture, even though I like live the bigger picture. I mean, it's just crazy how pathetic people are. But that's something that I've learned a lot about this year. It's just because I would doesn't mean they ain't. You know what I mean? I guess that's with anything in life. Just because you wouldn't behave like a damn toddler in the courthouse don't mean that Julie won't. Because she sure did. She sure did.
Julie wasn't the one acting like a toddler. Objectively, like,
oh, shit.
not at all.
I feel more laundry detergent. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. I love when that happens. Make my day.
Clint Eastwood?
What else was I gonna wash? Towel. These wet clothes. One of my shirts got super wet because they mopped in there. They cleaned the bathroom and like it's wet. I'm just making sure I don't have anything else. I know one thing. I need. Where is my? I just got out the shower. I ain't put it on yet. Sorry, excuse me. Thing is for certain, he didn't deserve to die. Those CEOs, that was not their position to kill him. If they was gonna kill him, a judge and jury would have made that decision, not corrections officers. Their job is to protect and serve. Their job is to keep law and order in that prison and keep all of the inmates safe.
Yep.
Fun fact, that is their job, to keep inmates safe. That's their job.
Who is arguing that correction officers should be killing inmates? I don't think anyone's saying that.
Not to kill them. Not to kill them. Nobody deserves to die like that. That video is brutal as hell, and we only see
She's watching murder videos again.
a good portion of it. There's a lot of it missing.
Imagine you get to see the whole murder video.
Wrong and what's right, and legally speaking, not only freaking out of line, excuse me, but morally, ethically speaking, just imagine one of your family members drank too much at your house party and accidentally killed somebody, Lord forbid, on the road home.
What?
They made a poor decision. They killed somebody, manslaughter. They go to prison. That doesn't mean that the officers have the right to kill your family member.
Who is saying that? You look at your face right now. Where are we? We're in some. Is this the bathroom to the laundromat? Never seen the inside of this place. This is weird as fuck.
What are we talking about right now? Like, this is literally the whole.
This is how Brooke came up with the idea. Painting the shed. She's like, I want the shed to look like the bathroom at the laundromat.
Premise of right and wrong. You know, and here's the thing. Even if he was a sex offender, legally speaking, they wouldn't have the right to murder him. Now, we see vigilante justice with people taking the law into their...
What does that say? I love what? I love rock and roll. I love Jesus? Oh my god. This fucking town, bro.
Justice with people taking the law into their own hands. You know, that's a little different. Those are civilians. Their job is to not protect and in prison. Excuse me.
Jesus Christ, man. You know, people do graffiti of like, I love Sally or something, or call this number for a good time. This person's like, I love Jesus. Jesus is my boyfriend. Jesus, did you see that I graffitied the bathroom for you?
How we're setting
I know that you see all the prayers at night. I did that for you, Jesus.
people up for the future in these places and stop turning them into damn caged animals. Like, y'all don't understand what's took place of it in the prison system, but it's heartbreaking. It's absolutely heartbreaking.
Love Jesus always.
These inmates are, listen, I know they did crimes, honey, but there's a point there.
See, if I had more oomph, if I had more energy, this would have been the thumbnail. Love Jesus always, and Brooke telling us about, I don't even know what she's talking about. I've fucking lost track.
There's a line that
Sorry, but people killing each other in jail.
you cross where you cross into inhumane, and we've been crossed that line a long time ago. It is not in the benefit of anyone to be isolated 23, 24 hours a day, locked up in a fucking cell with no book, no way, right? Y'all don't understand. Go sit on your bed for the next 24 fucking hours. You're not allowed to look at your phone. You're not allowed to read a book, and you're not allowed to write anything. You're not allowed to have anything
Why can't you write anything?
to do. Just sit and look at your bedroom walls for 24 hours and tell me what that does to your psyche. That's not reform. That's torture. And I'm not saying toys to play with. What I'm saying is these places are supposed to be geared towards educating them for the future. A lot of these people that go into these places, they don't know nothing better. That's what they learn from their family. That's what they learn from the community around them. They don't know how to be functioning members of society unless we teach them. And then society comes and kicks them and says, you fucked up, and every time they get out and they try to change and they try to do better, and society won't let them.
What was that movie with the teacher that she got through to the kids? There's like a bad kid, the bad kids in school. She's like, you kids have a future. You just gotta believe in yourself. She's like, that's what it reminds me of. You guys know who I'm talking about? I might not be explaining this movie. I think it was a movie. Fuck, I wish I knew what I was saying. Dangerous Minds? I don't know if that was a movie. It was like some movie this woman taught kids how to read or something.
And society don't give them
Freedom Writers. I think that's it.
the tools to damn
That is Freedom Writers book right now.
do better either. You know? If we don't lock them up, the least we can do is give them some damn therapy and some damn resources for themselves if they want them. There's been some great prison success stories, and maybe I need to highlight those people that were wrongfully incarcerated that devote their lives to making change in the world. Maybe I need to highlight that more. This coming year, I'm gonna dig in deep into this stuff. I'm looking forward to 2025, and I'm gonna start taking my channel a lot more seriously. And I want to thank all of the people that have supported me this year. But I just want to be clear that I still, you know, it's a lot to deal with. Not my channel, but just my life. Like, people don't understand how hard it is. People in my definitely misunderstood But I want y'all to know that I appreciate the people that have supported this channel and supported me this year and been here for me. And I love you guys. Thank you so much. And 2025, we have a lot of positive shit to look forward to. And we're going to have a great time this coming year. We're going to dig in and focus on the important things. This is, once again, the only way that I can help. I can't even volunteer my time because my record is so bad. I'm not allowed to see, here's my phone again. I'm not allowed to volunteer my time to community place. Makes me so mad. I want to really focus on what is important in the world.
Alright, the poll might not make sense, so like, would you rather see Brooke in a moth cape? Would you rather see Brooke in makeup? Or would you rather live with Godzilla?
Where's my keys? And I should
Godzilla will probably kill you.
I should highlight more of these innocent stories because I don't think people realize how many of these stories are out there. Thousands.
A lot of people would rather live with Godzilla than see Brooke in the moth cape or makeup. That's interesting to me.
So I want to talk about, since my computer is half-ass working. Hold on one second.
Remember when Ferris Bueller? I think he saved the city from Godzilla.
Interesting. So for those that did, hold on, I got one more question.
What was that band?
So I'm going to talk about the DSM, what it is, why it's important to science, why we have it. I want to highlight this because it is important that y'all understand that anyone that is not using the diagnostic manual is not, in my opinion, or Jordan Peterson's opinion, accredited place to be receiving mental health treatment, therapy, or medication. It is imperative that we stick with DSM. It's imperative to psychiatric help, mental health, and the American Psychiatric Association created the Diagnostic and Manual of Mental Disorders, which is called the DSM, and we are on the 5th edition currently. It is a standardized psychiatric classification diagnosis manual. The APA is responsible for writing, editing, reviewing, and publishing the DSM.
I think Led Zeppelin was in the Godzilla soundtrack. I had Godzilla, the soundtrack. It had Green Day on it. I'm pretty sure it had Led Zeppelin. I had that song. Like, I can't remember any of the words. But I'm pretty sure it's Led Zeppelin. And there was Foo Fighters on there. And that Jericho? I don't know. I'm going deeper underground. That guy. Godzilla with Ferris Bueller.
Now, I just need to mention that the main reason that they are trying to throw out the DSM, it started with body dysmorphia and the trans, the LGBT plus. They don't want to use the DSM because there's medical knowledge and scientific proof of what they are suffering through. A lot of trans people are suffering through body dysmorphia, which is a mental health disorder. A lot of these people are also suffering, like I said earlier, from trauma and abuse. And through the DSM, we can classify these things and help these people and get them actual help.
I don't think it's Immigrant Song. Is Immigrant Song the one that's like, comes from the land of the ice and snow and the I know the words. And now it's the other one. The sounds like an orchestra one.
But they are refusing to do so. In the process, a lot of medical providers stopped using the DSM in the past 5 or 6 years since COVID. Really, you see it fall off, and that's when they tried to take Jordan Peterson's license because
Kashmir, that's the one.
He's stuck by DSM. He's stuck by, the belief that men are men and women are women, and they tried to steal his license for this. This is a man that went to school for almost 15 years. So,
So that's the music you gotta listen to when you live with Godzilla. That's the only music Godzilla likes. It's those songs we were just talking about.
I just want to be clear that the reason that a lot of medical professionals are throwing out using the DSM so that they can implement gender affirming care, and also so big farm can step in, like we were talking about this morning, where you go to the hospital, there's no psychiatrist or clinical psychologist to give you an assessment, to give you a mental health diagnosis. Instead, they just put you on an array of medication, and they try medication after medication until they find something that kind of works for a little while, and that is farm, and that is money. So a lot of medical professionals have thrown out this book because in the name of money. So this book is so important. The first one was published in 1952. The second one was similar to the first. It doesn't say when that
In the Godzilla soundtrack?
was released. It looks like the DSM 3 was published in 94, and then we have the DSM 5, which was released in 2013, and then it was revised in 2022. Now, I just wanted to give you the history and what this book does. So I typed in, why don't they use the DSM anymore? Because I wanted to see what Google would say, right? And it says, this is an AI overview. It says, it is not fully reliable or valid, leading to concerns about overdiagnosis and misdiagnosis due to its subjective criteria, lack of clear biology basis for many disorders, and
What are you guys talking about right now?
potential for misinterpreting normal human experiences as mental health illness. Now, none of that's true. I just want to be clear that none of that is true. This is the most important book that we have in history for mental health. This is how we classify all mental health disorders. It has been around since the 50s. It has helped mental health so many patients. It has helped mental health services throughout the years on a continuous basis. And these things are updated every so often. I thought it was every year. That's why I wanted to learn, because sometimes I'm wrong. A lot of the time I'm wrong. So I wanted to figure out, I wanted to figure they're not using this, but it's actually very rational when you think about the bigger picture. I know a lot of you guys have probably not ever been in for mental health services. I know some of you have, because you tell me that you suffer with anxiety and depression. And so if you have a history of this, you know exactly what book I'm talking about and how imperative it is that we continue to use it. Sorry.
What the fuck am I looking at right now? What? Look at this. Hold on. Look at this. Look at him. It's Godzilla. God, fucking Puff Daddy with Jimmy Page. Come with me. Come with you where? It was Led Zeppelin's song Kashmir. And then he was like, everything looked like this. The year that Godzilla came out, everything looked like this. It was all green. Ah! That was life for a bit. Like a year. Maybe not a year. Maybe like 3 months. But this is really weird to me. I don't remember this at all. And we can't listen to it because it's copywritten. But I have to listen to it after. I thought it was just Kashmir by Led Zeppelin. I didn't... The fuck? Actually, I don't even know if I've watched Godzilla. I just had Godzilla the album. I think I've seen most of it. Like, I know I've seen at least half of it.
Let's see here. The Diagnostic and Statistic Manual of Mental Disorders is now in its 5th edition text revision, known as the DM5TR. This is the handbook clinicians and psychiatrists use to diagnose psychiatric disorders.
So what's P. Diddy doing over the track of Kashmir?
It covers all categories of mental health disorders.
Come with me while we get some baby lotion. I'm P. Diddy. What? I don't know. I've never actually listened to a P. Diddy song, I don't think. What is a P. Diddy song? Would I know a P. Diddy song? I'm racking my brain right now. I don't think I know a P. Diddy song.
Disorders for both adults and children.
Rapping like a dork. Is there any songs that he's on that I would know?
it contains descriptions, symptoms, and other criteria for diagnosing mental health disorders. It also contains statistics such as conditions, typical age of onset, and the development and course of the disorder, the risks that come with the disorder, and the prognostic factors and other related diagnostic issues. This book, y'all don't understand. I would not, if
He just steals the songs. No, there has to be like some rap over the song, right? It's not just Cashmere that P. Diddy slapped his name on. That would be insane. Is that what happened?
if I was a doctor for something that was mental health geared, my first question would be, do y'all use the DSM-5?
I mean, rappers sample songs all the time. Other artists probably sample songs too. That's not like a huge deal. You know, Ice Ice Baby. Ice Ice Baby. But he rapped over it, right? He must have.
If they do not, I would not be dealing with them for my children's psychiatric health. I'd not be dealing with them for my own psychiatric health. If they are not using this book, they are putting everybody in danger. This is what has worked for the past 70-something years. It's only because Big Farm and gender affirming care, a $2 billion industry, that science is being steered off track. You know, we've got to go back to normal. We got to go back to what was working. I'm not saying that everything
Wait, Sting has to pay P. Diddy?
in the book is written in stone. That's why they revised the book. Because these things are developing. A lot of things, you know, like PMDD, we don't even have the women's research to really know about these things. So this is why these things are revised. This is why they're updated. And these things are being implemented in this book by the
He
world's
pays Sting. Okay, yeah, that makes sense.
top scientists, psychologists, you know, yeah, it is important. So I wanted to tell you what I'm talking about when I talk about the DSM-5 and the importance of this book.
I mean, he should. Right?
Hold on one second. I actually want to see.
Hey, Bombastic Saturday.
What disorders are listed in the DSM-5.
I don't know if I can support Godzilla, the movie from 1998 anymore, you guys, because P. Diddy's in the soundtrack.
Oh, wow. So it looks like they realize, okay, so it looks like since Robert F. Kennedy is going to be the Department of Health and Human Services, it looks like the LGBTQ plus is getting their ducks in a row. Because they recognize the Diagnostics and Statistical Manual of Mental Health Disorders is going to be come back. We're coming back to normalcy. This book was used and it will continue to be used.
It's the only Godzilla I know. What other, is there another? I heard there was another Godzilla. There was like a time James Soroka was back. It was like a James Soroka season and I was screen recording him constantly. And I remember people at the time were like, I'm going to see Godzilla. And I was like, they made another Godzilla?
RFK is in the Department of Health and Human Services. So you're probably going to hear about this book a lot in the next verse because it looks like the LGBTQ plus does not want body dysmorphia in this book. It's gender dysmorphia is listed in the mental disorder in one of the main manuals commonly used by psychologists and psychiatrists. And while a diagnosis based on that manual isn't the only option for trans people to access gender-affirming care, some experts say classifying dysmorphia as a manual of mental health disorder. So here we have, back in 2012, the DSM replaces gender identity disorder with gender dysmorphia. So we had names for this, you know what I mean? He allowed a lot of bad shit to go down. So I could be wrong, but I'm glad that y'all agree that I feel as, or, you know, I do judge books a lot by their covers, but But that's part of profiling people, which is a healthy skill to have. It's intuition, able to hone in to who a person actually is and what they stand for. So, you know, some people say, oh, don't judge a book by its cover, but I'm just telling you, you should absolutely judge a person by their character. And do in office, you know, because it's their job to keep things running, to keep us all united, okay, to keep this country standing upright in a respectable manner with a little bit of couth, and this last administration did not do that. So it looks like he's maybe trying to endorse him because he's part of the Republican Party. You know, here's another thing. We don't know if Mike has been acting like part of the swamp because he had to. He might not be in a position if he wasn't going to be complicit. You see what I'm saying? So we don't, these things have bigger meaning, in my opinion. It's just like when I talk about the court system, district attorneys, court-appointed attorneys, there's a lot of things that are going on behind the scenes that we don't see and that we don't know of. For all we know, he's going to go the complete opposite way on all of the policies that he's implemented, but could not because of political reasons. So let's see what he does, but I do feel like he's part of the swamp. I agree.
And they said she got gone within 24 hours. I said, oh, hell, motherfucker, no. That's what I said.
What's going on here?
I said, oh, hell no. I thought she set me up to see it for real. I said, she did shit for us to see that. She know people had early release, and she went to work. She usually don't work on the weekends.
I like my makeup dark like this. It reminds me of 2000s when we used to smoke out our eyes all crazy. I did this weird eye look today. I actually like it. I stopped wearing eye makeup a few years back, but I really enjoy makeup. That's another thing I'm into that I'm really good at. Especially if I have good products, I can do some crazy shit. Probably because I was never allowed to wear makeup when I was a kid. Even when I was a teenager. They call me fucking names. Dirty whore. Let me tell you something. When you talk to your kids like that, you're gearing them, you're conditioning them for a lifestyle that they are not prepared for. Hold on.
All right, I don't know. 5 in the morning. We gotta get through this fucking thing, man. Especially.
We gotta eat something. These are clean. That's what I had on earlier, but I didn't wear it because it's too big. Everything's too damn big. Still, one of these days I'm gonna get chunky a little bit. I want to. It's winter time. I'm trying to be thick. I want my jeans to stay up. Whatever they want. There's no law on the books that says that a patient has to be diagnosed with a mental health problem prior to receiving mental health drugs. We just know that that's dangerous from history. It's not a good idea. So there's no law, but is it unethical? And that's the question. And I do believe that it is. And I believe that a lot of people that have been through mental health services, that have been on mental health drugs, exactly how dangerous this shit is because y'all have been on.
No, I only played for like an hour. And then I went to bed instead of eating. And now I'm here. I'm gonna have to go again soon. I don't think we're gonna get to the end of this stream. There's like another whole hour left.
On these damn drugs, y'all know how dangerous things can be. Y'all also know how beneficial some of these meds can be. But that's only when people are properly diagnosed and receive meds. And we're talking after years of use. We need a good year to dictate whether or not that medicine is beneficial to that patient. Putting someone on a mental health drug for damn 4 weeks, it didn't even have time to work. Why are we switching her meds? It didn't even have time to work. These things are a slow process, and they go hand in hand with talk therapy, CTB, whatever you want to call it, which is a form of therapy. They go hand in hand. You know, there's policy and procedure when it comes to treating mental health problems. And I just want y'all to know the truth about UNC Chapel Hill. And we'll call them one day this week. I'll try to let y'all know like the morning of. I'll be like, okay, we're going to call this hospital today and be nosy. We're going to play reporter with mental health problems.
Wait, what? Like the reporter has mental health problems? That's the angle we're taking?
And I ain't gotta play very hard, you know what I mean? That might be why I'm good at it.
Because you're mental.
I ain't gotta act very crazy, you know? I can semi-tell the damn truth. And actually, that might be a good start. Let's rehash out everything I went through and ask them what they would recommend I do. Let's use my actual diagnosis, my situation, and let's ask them questions pertaining to what I should do. So we're gonna play like a patient. We're gonna ask medical questions.
So you don't need to pretend to be a reporter then. You could just pretend to be a patient and then report on it. Wouldn't that kind of give it away if you're like, I'm a reporter. I also have mental health problems. Diagnose me.
And we'll get
Well, you're pretending to be a fucking reporter, so that's a red flag.
some information, and I just want to show y'all what you should not allow to happen, what is not safe. I'm so glad that Jordan is in this country, that he moved to America. I know that he is going to be on the forefront of fighting for us to help people with mental health issues, and that's what we need to be focused on. We have a breakdown of the system because we are focusing on mental health problems in this country. We are not focusing on addiction problems in this country. And if we want things to get better, if we want people to get help, we have to give them the resource. The way to do that is the proper way. You know, like, we've got to be focused on money, and we have to focus more on ethics and what is good for the patient. And there for a while, you know, I grew up in the 90s. I got therapy and stuff after I was abused. Things were good. They were on the up and up. It seemed like these mental health diagnoses were, you know, people getting diagnosed with these problems, people were getting help. It feels like the teens, like the 20 teens, something switched. And, you know,
The 20 teens?
medical professionals realized they could make money and misguide folks and make money off the misguidance. And I know it sounds preposterous what I'm saying, but there's evidence of this and there's proof of this, and I'm not the only one that talks about this. You know, there's people that have masters and doctorates that talk about the same stuff, so it is absolutely happening. Money has been put to the forefront and medical care has been left behind. I would like some caffeine.
Scary.
I'm really hungry, and I know that's why my head hurts.
No, I don't usually stream this early. My my whole life is trailing right now, I guess. Like my sleep schedule, everything's trailing. So we're in some weird time slots currently.
I really hate that I have to go this far to damn getting to eat.
Right?
There's no grocery store over here. I can't see that damn sun. Y'all see my eyes? Like,
Put your you don't want to put your sunglasses on because you're probably getting like super chats from simps. Because there's even simps in here tonight being like, "Oh my god, you're so gorgeous! Oh my god!" We can't compromise that. We're on a roll here. That's why she has the makeup on. Yeah, sit in silence? Okay.
something that I really want to focus on this coming year, one of my goals is to learn to chill the fuck out. Like, not like dim my shine. I'm saying like I need to learn
Oh, there we go. Now she got her glasses.
to set the fuck down somewhere.
That's the Brooke I know.
I think it comes from like being sober. You feel so overwhelmed with all of these things that you know that you need to get done. And so from the time you wake up, well, probably not everybody, but this is how my mind works. From the time I wake up to the time I go to bed, I'm productive and I'm in a rush to get things done constantly. I'm constantly doing something. So I'm always busy working somehow, whether I'm cleaning, you know, and I need to learn to stop that. Like, it's okay to take Sunday and Saturday and just lay on your ass and watch movies. I need to become more comfortable doing that. You know? Watching A Christmas Story last week, really good time, and it's been a really long time since I've like laughed at a damn movie. You know, with the entertainment industry being trash nowadays, I got rid of Netflix when I freaking opened up a YouTube. I was done with it. You know, I felt
She's such an old lady. No modern media is good anymore.
manipulated by Netflix. First of all, it was supposed to be what, like a $6 damn $9 streaming service? How did we make it up to almost $30?
Inflation. Well, there's different tiers. You get the cheap one.
And wasn't it like 25? I don't remember, y'all. I know it's expensive as hell. That's all I know. But also the films that they
Brave blocks the Netflix ads. I have like the cheapest Netflix tier and I don't have to watch any ads because Brave blocks everything.
produced. For instance, I loved Outlander. One of my favorite shows that they ever made, right? However, it was all the sex scenes that made me like despise it. You know, I didn't need all of that. You could have got me, Little Miss Traditional. You could have got me with just the storyline without all of the obscene sex and provocative BS in it. I don't want to watch that. That is porn. The Bible considers that porn, and I don't
Well, you can skip ahead. You can just fast forward, Brooke. It's not like it's on cable television where you gotta wait. Like, just fast forward it.
want to watch it. I don't need that.
Like what I do with Brooke. When she gets like deep in the sauce about something I don't give a fuck about, I skim the transcript and I jump ahead. I don't need, it's irrelevant information. I don't need to know about it.
Added stuff. We do that for the younger generation. I just want to be clear. This upcoming generation is overly sexualized. They, you know, these 20-year-olds are into hookup culture and Instagram and OnlyFans.
Brave blocks everything. I don't think there's been an ad that I've seen for Brave.
And, you know, it's to be expected that entertainment would catch up with the perverse world, but I don't want to watch that. And it was one of the contributing factors to me ending my Netflix account. I was done with it. They weren't producing anything good. Everything had gay stuff in it, and I don't want to see it. It's a sin for me, in my eyes, to watch
Bunch of gay stuff in it.
that. You know, I don't need to watch
Rock.
porn. But they just don't produce stuff like they used to. Now, I do think
Can't she put it to like kids? There's like a Netflix Kids. Just watch Netflix Kids.
and I've already noticed this year, a lot of old school actresses and actors are making a comeback. We got Nicole Kidman, we've got Angelina Jolie, we've got, now part of the reason is because when broke, I just want to be clear that a lot of Hollywood celebrities are struggling financially right now. I've seen so many people filing for bankruptcy, so many people talking about they're coming out of retirement because they're broke. I think Jim Carrey might have been one of those, but I might be wrong about that. It was somebody like Jim Carrey that's on up there that's been in the industry for over 20 years. But we got Nicole Kidman, we've got Angelina Jolie, we've got, there's another one and I can't think of her name. We've got several women that we have not seen in major films, especially like, you know, star roles.
Just picturing like this is Brooke's pitch to Shark Tank, opening up her own streaming service. We're gonna compete with Netflix, honey, because all they do is show sex and gay stuff. So, we got Nicole Kidman, we got someone like Jim Carrey, but it's not Jim Carrey. I forget his name though. And we got some other people. It's gonna be great. All right, you want to invest in this.
In years, making comeback films. So I do think that, Pamela Anderson, she's gonna be in The Last Showgirl. Listen, I don't know if I would watch that, but sorry, I don't know if I would watch that, but Pam Anderson. Can I just say that woman is aged beautifully? That's how I'm gonna age. I already know. I'm embracing the white hair now. I'm grateful. So this year, I do believe we'll see a lot less stupid films and a lot more of of a traditional movie scene. There appears to be all of these new movies that are going to come out at the first of the year, and I'm excited for that. I hope that Netflix takes note and starts producing better stuff, because they're going to go under. The only people that'll keep them afloat is, the 7 or 6% population that's gay. I mean, when
Okay. Netflix will be fine. I'm pretty sure Netflix has got their hold in the industry.
you put that much sexualization into stuff, real American people don't want to watch that. Like, real traditional people don't want to watch that. People that believe in a higher power, they just don't want to see that stuff. They don't. So Netflix has already lost a huge customer base over that, and they'll continue to lose people because they produce crappy movies. It's nothing good on Netflix anymore. Even their documentaries lie. We've
What do you mean they lie?
found this out the hard way. They absolutely do. They spin the narrative, and they produce things to look a certain way, and that's essentially lying to the public.
You mean like every documentary? Ever?
However you want to look at it, even if it's a white lie, or if it appears a certain way, it's still a lie, Let's go. Put this in the bag. I'm excited for new movies coming out. So we want some kind of meat or...
I heard that Apple wants to start renting apps to people. Fuck, man. I don't even know how we got to this age, but that sounds crazy to me.
something. I need to cook that pasta I got in there. Why is my car not locking? Something's been going on with my horn, y'all. It won't, I think either my battery is going out on my keyring, or or something's going on with my car horn, like the battery. I think it's the battery on the button. I need to change that out. I can get one. I just got to figure out what it is. Sorry. Wait. I wish I could do... There's music.
Oh no.
Y'all, tell me why Winn-Dixie be my least favorite damn place to buy something. Damn $5 bag of salad. It was supposed to be $2. That went today, right? And you would Publix. Publix is super expensive. So is Whole Foods. Highly overrated. Walmart, Piggly Wiggly, Winn-Dixie, and Food Line are your best options. Especially Food Line. They be having them buy one, get one free shit. It's usually junk food, but still.
I've never been to a Food Lion.
Thank you. Nicely, I want to hug you. Thank you so much. You saved my life today. You're such a sweet human in your Honda. That's the first for everything. I guess they're not all assholes after all. Beautiful red Honda let me out. Sweet woman. My new best friend. That my best friend. She a real bad bitch. Got a bad Honda. Let me out of a parking lot. Good for you, girl. See her spreading that kindness. Love that. Salad. What we gonna put on it? I got meats. I got chicken in a can. I don't know about that chicken, y'all. I'm gonna save that for chicken salad. But
I like that name, Piggly Wiggly. I've never been one of those either. All right, I gotta tap out. I don't know how long I've been going for, but I'll be back at some point. I guess it's a new day now, so I'll be back at some point in time of the day. Bibbidi bobbidi boop. I don't know what we're doing. Today's Friday, so it should be Feral Friday, but Heather Gillespie hasn't really given us anything, so I'm gonna have to find some throwback shit. Yeah, I don't know what else to do. I don't know what else to tell you guys. I'll see you on the flippity flop. See you on the flippity flop. Toodles for now.